intrigued by the way you're different. I should follow what the elders say, but you're locked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space. Rush of adrenaline, and we can go anywhere. The rules, we don't care if it's just you and me. But you said blurred all the signals. Intoxicated me like an old glitch in the core of the beast in me. Howling for love, I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You got me. Howling for love. I've never felt it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. I've never felt it. Howling for love instinctively. Everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Howling for love. Howling for love. Howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Yeah, you put a spell on me. I'm the threat that lurks in darkness that you can't see. I can flip from cold to savage, from brain to teeth. I've got chills in my fur, thrill of danger, something primitive. I can hack any lure to feed my hunger. That's how I'm wired to be. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me like an old glitch in
Hi guys. I'm very glad no one heard my horrible singing. I was jamming out. I will be with you shortly. I just need to put my mouth on my face. Hold on. Hold your horses. You got me. Oh, sorry. Forgot. It immediately just starts again. Sorry, this song is a banger. What can I do?
I'm intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the others say.
Let me just check. I've put the petition link in the chat. Alright. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your bloody horses. By the way, the petition update for Valko. We're at 247,000 signatures, guys. We need 2,590. Get on it. If you have already signed it, then make sure you send it to your friends, okay? Make sure. And if you don't, I will personally come to your house and force you to sign it. Alright, so hello everybody. Oh, you can't see me yet. Hold on. Hi guys. Oh, Jesus, what is that? Hi guys. How's everybody doing? Quick update before I forget. I won't be here on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday for sure because my cousin's coming. Very exciting. However, by the way, if you're wondering why is Tani looking all the way over here, it's because you guys are here right now. Usually you guys are like here, but you're here today. So I'm looking there. I won't be here. However, I do have like a very, very funny feeling. We'll get into it a little bit. We're playing something else today. We're not playing Love and Deepspace today. I'm just in here because I knew we were going to talk about Valko before we started anything else. But we're not going to be... Oh, I have a very funny feeling that Valko will be back. And I'll get into why. But I do have like a very, very funny feeling. And so I'm like, okay, I just need you all to be aware that like if I don't stream on the weekend, it's not because I'm not happy that he's back. It's because I'm busy. So I'm telling you in advance just in case he comes back and you're like, where did Tani go? I have family coming to visit me. But that's okay. Will Icon Legend maybe pin the right message? I did, didn't I? Don't confuse me. Hold on. I just want to make it clear, we are gonna yap about Valko updates real quick. And then we'll get into Redline, which I'm very excited for. I'm very distracted today. Apologies. Alright, let me say hi to you guys first of all, most importantly. Hello to Cordia, hello, thank you for daily thingamaboob, enjoy an anime poster. Oh, I've missed a bunch already. Okay, hold on. Alright, hold on. Alright. Now you're live? Took you long enough? Bitch, I was working. Leave me alone. Simi, thank you for daily thingamaboob. Enjoy $100. Monopoly money. Queen, hello. Cordia, hello. Purple Angel, hello. Thank you for your daily thingamaboob. Luna, enjoy your old bowl of tape that's useless. Hi, Pie Pilot. How's it going? Hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Sing to me, Paolo. No. Hi, Starfish. How's it going? Purple, enjoy your prison realm. Hi. Hello, Dahlia Lex. Thank you for your daily thingamaboob. Enjoy your piece of tech type. Come over, we'll play some Nintendo. Me? I get to play Nintendo? Okay. Hi, Noi the Mysterious. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Hello, Maud. That's funny. Belle, thank you for daily thingamaboob. Enjoy your day figurine. No, you pinned. No, I'm stupid. Well, yes, correct. How was your day, Miss Tani? It was good, Miss Noi. Mr. Noi. I don't know your gender. Nor do you, sorry, I don't know your pronouns, nor do you have to tell me. However, MX Noi, how was your day? My day was good. I'm very tired. I've been very tired for a very long time. I don't know what's happening. I think I might have mold poisoning. We're not gonna get into it. Maisie, hello, welcome. How's it going? I have the same feeling that he's coming back. I've been saving all my gems for him because I feel it. Manifesting. I'm Tani-festing. One better. I am one of the characters that hasn't come out yet. Check my profile. Oh, okay, I'm intrigued. I'll bite. I'll bite. Who are you? Okay. I'm gonna be so stupid. Is this a Genshin character? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Tani, do not bite people, that's not nice. Unless they consent sexually, then it's fine. Anyway, moving swiftly on from that, I do have a funny feeling that Valko is coming back, and let me tell you why. Because today, guys, gang, a bunch of Doyin? You know what I'm trying to say. Influencers have unprivated a bunch of their Valko sponsored content, which they had made prior to his cancellation, which is very exciting because either that meant Infold themselves went to them, please, or it means that the vibe is good enough that they're like, oh, I'm not gonna get hate if I post this, which is also a good thing, because if Infold sees that, they'll be like, oh, our people won't get hate if they post the stuff, so we can post the boy and bring him out, which is very exciting for all of us, which I am so hyped, because here's the other thing, the 29th is a full moon. So if they do drop him on the 29th, Infold, you glorious bastards, I'll be happy. Can I be honest? Like, all of this, like, stress that... I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I would be that stressed out. Do you know what I mean? I didn't realize that I was getting that stressed until, like, this weekend. I was literally... I'm not kidding. I starfished on Rafayel and I didn't move for, like, 2 days straight. So that is how stressed out I was over this whole situation. So literally Saturday and Sunday, I was just on top of Rafayel the whole time. But today and yesterday, I've had like insane anxiety to the point where I messaged one of my friends and I was like, she's also very intuitive, and I messaged her and I was like, are you also feeling this? Because what's up? And she was like, yes. And I was like, oh my god. That's crazy. Buck Moon is on the 29th, and my other thing is, if we are thinking about I have like a really weird theory related to one of the new books in the kitchen, which it was the one about recipes, and it was like 7 patches or whatever, and I was like, oh, what if on the 7th after the 7th patch we get Valko, and we're at patch 7 as of like a few hours ago, so I'm like, okay, let's see. And the reason I think that is because, okay, if you look at the book, I showed it once on stream, I'm not gonna go into that now, but in one of the new books in the kitchen update, there's like a recipe guide, and it's like patch 1, it's something about 6.0 guide to the human body, something like that, and patch 1 is like a traditional Chinese dumpling soup, and then patch 2 is like carp fried rice or something like that. And then patch 7, it like says patch 1, patch 2, ... patch 7. So I was like, okay, that's weird. Maybe at patch 7, we'll get Valko. And we've just had patch 7 today. So that's interesting. And yes, correct. 30-day tickets end on the 28th. So they end tomorrow or the day after. Which is crazy. I'm really excited about it, personally. I have like this very hyped feeling, and the only time I felt this in the last month was genuinely the 30th, and it wasn't like excitement, it was excitement up until it dropped, and then my stomach fell to my ass, so that happened. But yeah, so I have a really good feeling that he's gonna be back on the 29th, so if he is, then you best believe we'll have a really fun time on the 29th. And if he's not, by the way, that's gonna be crazy because I will have to go to work the very next day. So I'll probably start stream like very early, like 5 p.m. probably my time, like noon. Just to try and get through as much of his content as humanly possible. I want to inject it into my bloodstream, so that's what's gonna happen. Failing that, I might just fully take Thursday off. So that's where we're at. But I'm very excited about it. I am. Let me see what I missed. Is there anything else I missed? I feel like, oh Jesus. I feel like there's a bunch of stuff that I was gonna bring up. You're saying it right? Shout out. Also, hi guys, how's it going? Doin. You know how I know how to say it? Because I was watching Stephanie's too. And she was like, Doin? Doin? And I was like, okay, that's how you say it. Doin. Tani, please bite me. Give me $15. Queen, thank you for doing anything. I'm enjoying Nintendo Switch. You look cute with the Kade headphones. Thank you! Oh my god. They're my signature. There's that great and hyping song, Bite Me. Love that song. Shout out. Kage, thank you for deleting my boobers or your seashell necklace. Did we get any news? Very vague news. It's a lot of like trending topics which people on the Weibo, which a lot of people speculated that was bought by Infold, because it would be too expensive for like normal people to buy them. So a lot of people were thinking maybe Infold themselves bought the trending topics, which isn't like a bad thing necessarily. It's like a normal thing for companies to do apparently. So it's not like, you know how here we'd be like, oh my god, they bought topics, like oh my god, crazy. There I feel like it's like a very vaguely normal thing from what I understand. And then on top of that, a bunch of really big Douyin creators, sorry. A bunch of Douyin creators. I'm sorry, I'm gonna crack myself up. I can't speak Chinese, I'm Mandarin, I'm very sorry. I'll try and learn, okay, at some point. I can say one thing in Mandarin and it's embarrassing because my friends taught it to me when I was like 13 years old and it's stuck in my brain forever, and that is, I farted. I know how to say that and nothing else, so if you want me to say that ever, just let me know. But yeah, a bunch of popular Douyin creators posted, or I guess they had posted between the 22nd and 30th content of Valko that was sponsored by Infold, and then they hid it after the 30th because obviously he got cancelled, and they have just unhidden it in a wave. Like suddenly a bunch of them unhid it like between yesterday and today, which everyone was like, whoa, hold on, where did this come from? And a bunch of them have even spoken out in support against the Otome, the girls who were being very mean, or at least like anti-Valko. Which, I'm sorry, Twitter is very funny. They have dubbed them CDG, which is cracking me up. Cow dung girls, which makes me giggle every time I read it. But they have spoken up specifically against them too, to say that like what you did wasn't nice, like you shouldn't take something away from other people just because you don't like it, etc, etc. So that was nice to see as well, was a bunch of popular creators in China were talking about it in support. And then obviously we had, I don't know if you guys saw, but Alejandro Saab, who's like a really big voice actor. I know his name, couldn't tell you who he plays though, I'm very sorry, I'm very bad with names. But I do recognize his name. I think he was in Date Everything and he was in a couple other things too. I think he's in a few animes that I watch, and he's voiced Deadpool in Marvel Rivals. Like, he's a very, very big voice actor. I mean, I know his name. I don't know many celebrities, to be honest with you. So, he spoke up saying that he thinks that Valko should be put back. BB No Money has also spoken up, which was pretty cool. So a bunch of really big creators have also, and like, people in the industry have also spoken up, saying that this is weird, they should put him back. There's been a bunch more articles, news articles, saying that Valko should be reinstated. So that's really cool too, official ones. There's been a bunch of polls. That was the big thing that happened over the weekend, was polls. And a lot of people are saying that you shouldn't really worry about the result of the polls. So basically a lot of the polls that were on Weibo were saying like, do you want Valko back or not? And even if they said not, if you click on you can see like demographics on Weibo of like age and location, and the primary group of people who voted that they don't want Valko back were born after 2010, meaning that their maximum age is 16 years old, so they shouldn't be playing the game anyway. So that was also very interesting to see. It was like, okay, so it's a bunch of kids who shouldn't be playing this game anyway, don't want him in the game, well, their opinion is not valid. On top of that, there has been a rollout of age verification in China in a bunch of other games. I know Light and Night had it, and a lot of people were panicking. Obviously that will only affect people who have bought accounts. So if you have bought an account and the Face ID registered to that account is different to your face, then you won't be able to access the account. So if people have bought an account, they won't be able to access it anymore. And also if they're a minor and the age verification sees that their face doesn't match the ID given, and in order to download the game in... Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Faye. That's very sweet of you. Welcome in. In order to download the game in China, you have to give your ID, or at least like verify your age. So a lot of people had been using their parents or their siblings IDs. So if they now scan their face randomly and their parent or sibling happens to not be nearby, then they will not be able to access the app. Also, I don't know if like lads accounts are tied to Weibo accounts the same way that they're tied to like our Google account or like Facebook or Apple accounts here, but a lot of people are speculating that that could also be like a good way to weed out people who have been posting quite hateful things, because obviously like that's again, I think that's against the terms of service. I'm not 100% sure, but like I think obviously like harassment is against the terms of service, or it should be. So I don't know, there might be something there with like banning people that way. So that's been quite an interesting little update too. Have I missed anything? I don't think I missed anything. I talked about the voice actors, the Douyin creators, the polls. I think I got everything. But yeah, my theory is that he'll be back on the 29th. Obviously, I don't know anything. I'm not actually in Fold CEO, which is very sad. I feel like I would do a better job. I'm just putting it out there. I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know how to run a company. I feel like they're doing their best. But we'll see what happens. I will say though, like I saw this on Twitter today and I was like, I would have hoped that this is like the common sentiment for everybody, but just in case it's not, if they do bring Valko back on the 29th, or whenever they do, please don't immediately rush to... I know there's still a lot of things that still need to be fixed in the game. I am right there with you. But if they bring Valko back, and they like write something about making a meaningful effort to like improve other things in the game, etc. Even if not, if they bring Valko back, can we all just agree to like flood them with positivity? Because I think like, if you think about it from like a human perspective, if you do something and then someone's immediately like, okay, but then also this thing isn't right, like you just get a little bit like put off. And I think like it's just a nice thing to do, to just show them a little bit of love, at least in this interim. So when they bring Valko back, if they bring Valko back on the 29th, or whenever they do, which I do believe they will, but can we all just agree to like hold off on the other complaints for like a little bit, enjoy the fact that Valko's back, give them some love, thank them for bringing him back. Even though, yes, I agree he shouldn't have been cancelled in the first place, but that's neither here nor there. But just let's show them some love and show them that the vast majority of people are not mean who play this game. At least that's what I'm planning to do. So I think that, you know, whether it's following them again, whether it's changing the reviews, we can complain about all the other things that need to be fixed later on down the line. And again, I agree there's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed. But I think the big thing is that if they give us Valko back and they give him like all his content back as he was, then I think it would be very nice of us as a community to like give them some love, because I feel like they've been missing it recently. So if they do it, let's give them love. If they don't, we can go back to complaining, boycotting, whatever else. That's what I'm gonna do. I would like if I'm not the only one doing it. And I would like, I feel like our little corner of the internet is very nice and sweet. So I feel like it would be nice if we, at least Club Shikari, if we show them some love. That's what I would like. So if you would like my opinion on what to do, should Valko come back, please just say thank you and be very sweet and nice. And like give them some love and be like, we love you, thank you, etc., whatever. And then like a week later we can go back to complaining. But I think let's give them a break. Let's give them a break. I feel like if we've been through it, they've also been through it. That's what I would like if I was in their shoes. It's just like, oh thank God, they're leaving me alone. I can breathe, finally. Something like that. If they don't, obviously like don't, you know, go back to boycotting. If Valko actually gets released, I'll cry in happiness. I think I'll cry more than I did on my birthday, for real. Hi, I'm Moroccan! Let me catch up. I'm behind. On top of Rafayel the whole time. He had a great time. He loved it. Loved every second. Motorboating him. Haram, enjoy your ghetto figure! If your theory is correct, I'm sending you $5 more for the PC fund. Yes! Infold, please. Fund my PC. I still can't play the game because it don't fit. You know what else isn't gonna fit? Cock fried rice? Carp. Princess, what are you doing here? Am I the princess? Oh my god, Zayne the doctor. You calling me princess? Dr. Zayne. Oh my god. I want to bang on the balcony. I just want to give him a smooch. I just want to give him a little kiss on the mouth. You know? Not Dr. Zayne popping in. I know, not the drive-by by Dr. Zayne. Who's Zayne? Zayne's a sexy doctor. I need the dog to return home. I got so many wolf pics on Pinterest. I know. I keep seeing his little face everywhere. I keep drawing him in all my books. Only 15? What'd I say? Oh, $15 to bite you? I think that's fair. Unless you have some, like, blood-borne disease, then I'm not gonna do it. Hi, Dizzy! How's it going? Welcome, man. Welcome, welcome. Lads has taught me 4 words in simplified Chinese, which are... CDG. I know it kills me. That one Valko causer is being reported, the one calling out the E-Time mate. He'll be fine. You can appeal. I love how Lads has taught me things. The 4 words I know is very telling though. What are they? Alejandro's in a bunch of Poyo games. Sino, Jing Yuan, and Anton. I don't know who they are yet. Yeah, I think he's a VTuber as well, right? Tara, thank you, daily thing, my booba, enjoy your Rafayel titty mouse pad. Literal children, couldn't believe that. I know, I was like, I'm beefing with kids? What do you mean? What do you mean kids ruined my birthday? Ew. I don't want to deal with them anymore. I knew it had been circulating, but the poll stats really solidified it for me. I know, the fact that it was after 2010, I was like, 16 and under? Ew! Get out of my face. Also, if they have multiple accounts, 1 ID, 1 account. Is that not how it is now? Because I know I have 2. I think my other one is deleted though. But I have it under 2 different email addresses. Children shouldn't be in the adult space at all. I agree. I think I ranted about that more than enough last week. Yeah, I like the age verification system. I've seen a lot of people in global panicking as well, and everyone's like, well, you shouldn't be worried if you're not a minor. But then I guess it's different because at least in England, like, the game is rated 12+, so it shouldn't really affect people here, but in China, for sure. Everyone that watches this stream also has to give me their ID. No, don't do that. The ones buying accounts seem to be panicking as well. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, if anyone has bought a Chinese account, then you might be in trouble. TOS does talk about slander harassment. Well, there you go then, yeah. I think if they can find a way to, like, see who is dissing them through the Weibo accounts, or who is involved in this, like, weird slander campaign, then their accounts are probably fucked. I'm gonna print the pics and eat your data up. Thanks for the news update. Anytime! Only if Valko floods me, though. Period. In the public spaces, express positivity. I agree. We can complain in Discord. Anything else? We can have a separate vent space in Discord for, like, post-Valko clarity. However, let's just be nice and enjoy them and let them know that we enjoy what they've done. And then we send them cat food? No, we don't do that. We don't become the CDG. I will give them my firstborn if they bring Valko back on the 29th. Don't say things you don't mean, because someone will come to collect, okay? Reserve concerns to customer support and feedback. And even then, let's just all word it nicely. At the end of the day, these are all human beings, and I wouldn't want people coming in and yelling at me. So let's just be nice to everybody. Treat others as you would like to be treated. Which is something that I'm like, do they not teach kids this anymore? Like, sorry for the random side tangent, but do they not teach kids that anymore? Of, like, treat others as you wish to be treated? Because, like, when I saw one thing on Twitter, and I'm not, to be clear, to be crystal fucking clear, I'm not gonna pull up the tweet or show the person's username. So if anyone tries to be like, Tani's bullying, no, I'm not. I just saw someone on Twitter say something funny, okay? I saw somebody was replying to Alejandro when he supported the thing. the Valko movement on Twitter, and they were like being kind of rude. Like, I wasn't too bad from what I saw, but it was like kind of mean. It was like, oh, men shouldn't be in women's spaces, and I'm like, do you forget who voices the love interest? Or anyway, but they were being quite like mean, and then someone else replied to them and was like, you know, having it out with them. I was just eating my popcorn in the corner, watching it all go down, and in the kukcha, and then they came back and they were like shocked that someone had said something to them, and it's like, well, you were very comfortable being mean to somebody else. So now if someone says that back, if you put energy out and then someone comes back at you with that energy, if they match your energy, they match your freak, don't be shocked. Because if you can't take it, don't dish it. That's what my family always taught me. And that's what I have always like maintained. Is if you can't take it, if I do it back to you, if I talk to you the way you talk to me and I make you cry, but then that's your problem, not mine. And I stand by that. So I would just say, like, if you wouldn't want someone coming up to you in your DMs and being very mean and aggressive, then just don't give people that energy. You can give people nicer energy and, like, you know, calm down a little bit. I think that's a good rule of thumb. You know? Preferably flowers. Yeah, I mean, like, or just nice words. You don't have to, like, send them stuff. Just a nice little word. Just a thank you would be nice. I mean, like, listen, if I was them and I saw people being like, oh my god, thank you, we're so happy, I'm gonna go enjoy Valko now, I'd be like, great, I can get offline, finally. My back is ready and the chiropractor has been paid, period. Hi Serafina, welcome, how's it going? I wondered if these polls were to catch the kids playing. I have a funny feeling that they were. Because I don't think that many of them would have voted if they didn't know that, like, the demographics would be able to be viewed like that. And also I wonder if they can somehow see the accounts who voted. Because I know when I do polls, I can see who voted. I don't know how Weibo works, but I so badly wanted to say Doi again. I really like how it feels to say that word. Anyway, but I don't know, because I can see exactly who votes for, like, my polls that I make. So I'm like, oh, maybe they did it for that reason, that they can see the accounts that voted, etc. I told you I'm buying the Oran Pass. Shout out. You mean cult, Shikari? We're not a cult. Don't tell people. And that they can revert something and it'll be accepted if it's better in the game. Yeah, I agree. I think it would set a better precedent for them to, like, actually know who they're paying player base. I do think they kind of fucked around and found out, though. Like, to be honest. I do, because here's the thing. They listened to the loudest people, and the loudest people were children who clearly, like... Without the people who support Valko, the game is currently tanking. Like... They're making like $30,000 a day, and if you don't know, like, before this, their average per day was like 2 million. Right now they're making 30,000, and a lot of people are saying, like, oh, it's because of there's no active banner, which is true, but even Wonder in Wonder didn't make that much money, because everyone, like, for example, for me, I pulled for the cards, but I used all my diamonds. I didn't spend a single penny on them. And I was gonna do the exact same for anything else that came out. So I think they're realizing, and probably also the promise cards didn't make as much money as they expected either, because then you have to buy, and a lot of people, I mean, listen, I need the Raf and Sylus ones. So I'm like, bring Valko back so I can get them fucked. But a lot of people who would have bought them aren't going to, like myself included, and I'm not the only one by any stretch of the imagination. So I don't know what I think they realized, like, oh shit, or the people we listen to are not the people to listen to. Fuck, we fucked up. So I'm hoping that they come out with, like, some very good way of bringing him back, and they do it quickly. Honestly, I would love if they, like, I would really like them to, if I'm right and Valko's in the game and all it would be like a switch to, like, activate his stuff, I've never developed a game, by the way, so I have no idea. But if it is like a code thing where it like server maintenance, they've done it before where server maintenance happens and like nothing, like we don't get booted out of it. So I'm hoping if they can do something where they just switch on Valko's start stuff, they activate it somehow, that they just drop him in the game and announce it at the same time. That would be my ideal thing that they do. And I honestly think that would be the smartest thing for them to do. So that's what I hope they do. I hope like at 4 AM my time or whatever the fuck, whenever the servers reset, they add him in and flip the switch, like, and announce something. Like all at the same time. So no one can change their mind again. And like whatever event he was gonna have, run the event. We don't need like... I mean, if you want to give us a little extra diamonds or something for the pain incurred, like, I won't sneeze at it. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. Whatever. Whatever else. But that's what I think they should do, personally. Why are we talking about it as a cult? Most cults don't call themselves cults, so Shikari. It's not a cult, stop it. Also, there will be a ton of hate already from aunties. Yeah, I agree. We don't want to be lumped in with them again like we were last time. Because even those of us who had like not so... We didn't have hate, we just had like slight criticism, right? We got lumped in with them as haters, and that's not true. So I think it's just nice if all of us who are happy about it, we're all just like very... Let's just be optimistic and nice to them for a little bit. Kith fall in love? What are Tani cult members called though? That's a good question. What do you guys want to be called? My cuties. My cutie patooties. Shikarists? I don't like that. You could be called Hunter. My name does mean hunt. Which is very funny. My name literally means Valley Hunter. Every time I see this, I think of CDG Airport Charles de Gaulle. That's funny. Time to write the Tani scriptures. Oh god. Hi Midnight, how's it going? Maybe we need a cult scripture channel on Discord. This is getting scary. The fucking golden rule. Oh shit, the bingo. Yeah, get the bingo out. Whip the bingo out. Do unto others as others do to you, period. Put that on the scriptures real quick. Hey, can we have a Shikarist channel on Discord? Yo, Simi! The 4 words are Gogo was first, and I can recognize it when reading simplified Chinese. Honestly, me too, which is getting like kind of worrying. I'm like, oh, I can read Chinese now? That's interesting. But only that word. Then Mei Mei, and I can also recognize it when typed in simplified Chinese, and then Didi and Jie Jie Jie. I'm still learning. Do you want to hear me say I farted? Because that's literally the only thing I can say. And it's very funny. I don't know if it's right though, but just my friend taught me that that meant how are you, and then I said it to my Chinese teacher, my Mandarin teacher, because I was learning it in school. I didn't learn much. I think I can say chocolate as well, and maybe count to like 7. That's it. What are we supposed to do on it? Cult stuff? Okay, fine, you convinced me. We're not a cult. I was listening to a recent song. It was Animal by Cat's Eye. Oh, they have a new song? My mind's split image was Valko. Hell yeah. Add a 5th. Share. Thank you. It doesn't cost you to be kind. Sure don't. We need a bingo. For Tani's reading messages from 10 minutes ago. I don't see a timestamp. I didn't pull in Wonder and Wonder. It will be rerun again. He can activate my stuff for it. Period. We need the Holy Spirit to activate. Holy Spirit, activate! Holy Spirit, activate! Oh, maybe I can put my spells in there! My spell jars, which are working, mind you. The Valko release timer may already be in the code. Ooh! Speaking of, didn't I have that on one of these? I think I had that somewhere. Surely. Didn't I? I think I did. Hold on. Is this it? What does this say? Nope, that's the spoiler warning. Formal complaints regarding Simi. Any more for that, by the way? Days until Valko. Okay, let's manifest. Hold on. What day is it today? What's the date? Is it the 27th? So let's put 2 as a manifestation. Okay, wonderful. And then we'll put it on all of my things. By the way, the lyrics of this song are very funny. Oh, spoiler! We're playing this today, by the way. We're not actually just sitting here yapping. I promise. Okay. The Valko release timer may already be in the code, who knows? But I hope so. I hope that the tickets run out and the second the ticket... You know what I really want to happen? You know when the last ticket comes through? I want it to be like, and a special guest is in the cafe. And we'll be like, oh my god! And then we go in the cafe and Valko's just like, hey. I like that. I need 20,000 diamonds. Okay. It's almost time. That's what a cult leader would say. I'm not a cult leader. We are the hunters. You are. Panistas. Cutie hunters. Yay, we're cutie hunters. Oh my god. I like hunters. Involts denying us spicy knotting secret times. Period. Oh, you still have the flu! Oh, I hope you're feeling better. The fan art exploded with knots for real. I am practicing not safe for work, by the way. Oh, I don't know if I ever mentioned. I'm part of like a lads fanzine with a bunch of other artists and writers and stuff, and I got chosen to do the Sylus not safe for work. So I have never drawn not safe for work content before, but I have now learned how to draw a penis, so that's very fun. I will not be showing you live, however, it will be out, I think at least before the 31st of August? I don't know. That's when I have to submit it, but we'll see. We'll see. No, we won't see, I will do it by then. But hey, it's actually quite fun, but I have to find references and like really in the places you'd expect, which has been an experience. It's been an experience watching it being like, is that a good pose to draw? Oh god. The Indonesian I know is older sibling and younger sibling. Hell yeah. Nothing's happening on the Discord, by the way. Why? It's fun. Do it. I think I'm caught up, right? Did I miss anything? The first verse in Tani's scripture should be wash your ass. Period. Wash your ass. I want to learn digital art. Any free suggestions of how to start? I got a tablet. I want to learn the basics first with a free program. I used Medibang for a long time. That was the one I used before Procreate, which is on iPad. So if Medibang is available, that's what I used for like a good 5-6 years when I was learning. Digital art is very different from traditional art, but they do tie together. I feel like the more confident you are in traditional art, the more confident you get in digital art too. I found that like my daily sketches in my journal have really helped me learn about like pen pressure and like what I like my stuff to look like. But it's mostly just like practice it. Practice it, don't trace things. Trace things only with the intention of like learning how to do, like learn the form rather than straight up tracing. So like instead of tracing like the whole face, do like the circle where the eyes sit, where they are in relation to the ears, the nose, the mouth, etc. And then once you have, that will teach you more because you're actually learning and applying it for yourself. Rather than if you just trace a face, I feel like you don't, it doesn't look right. It always looks stiff, and you would have done a better job had you just like tried to go for it. So, and also don't be afraid of it looking like bad, you know? I'm good at painting, but my human figures all look like a bad Ditto transformation. Well then, you know what, if you want to learn humans specifically, I agree. YouTube, Cynic Straws, Mark Brunette, and Proco, they're good. I really like Sam Does Arts. I think he explains things very well, at least in a way that I can understand. I like Piku Arts as well. I just watch, to be honest with you, I don't watch a lot of art content creators. I watch Sam Does Arts just because he's very funny. And I like seeing him fix things, because then I'm like, oh, I do that. Sam Does Art uses AI? I don't think he does. I think the AI is trained on him. I've never seen him use AI. I think you're thinking of Ross Straws. Sam Does Arts doesn't use AI. He spoke out against Ross Straws using AI. I'm like a ride or die for him. But a lot of AI is trained on Sam stuff. But, yeah, if I tend to just watch people because I think they're funny, or I watch them fix things because I'm like, okay, well, if I make that mistake, that's how to fix the thing that I'm thinking of. Or like, that's how to fix the issue that I also do. But I will say, like, create more than you consume. That's like the best way to do anything creative, is don't I feel like the more you consume of creative stuff, the less creative you become, because you're then copying people around you, whether consciously or subconsciously. So if you want to do art, I would say don't consume a lot of other people's art, to be honest. I mean, it's obviously very good to like support other artists, but like don't compare yourself to them, don't copy them. Or you can with the intention of learning. I don't know, does what I'm saying make sense? Like, however long you're spending consuming art content, you should spend like at least that amount, if not more, making stuff as well. Which is something I'm really bad at. I tend to like look at a lot of stuff and then never draw anything. But hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. You're procreating? Ew! Do that shit in your bedroom! I am in my bedroom, bitch. I'm good at paint. So will we get a late birthday party for you and Valko when he comes back? Yeah, I'd love to. Maybe the 29th we can do it, or the week after. I might take some days off the week after, so that would be good. Can you put those names in Discord if you remind me? Yeah. Hi Mimi, welcome! We went through some, like, vague Valko updates. I'm sure either someone can catch you up in chat, or if you want to rewind and watch them. I can't remember, to be honest, to go over them again. I understand what you mean. Thank you. Mint, hello, welcome! Thank you for anything mobile. Enjoy your Mega Me further. Yeah, we're gonna start playing this game. So you guys suggested this game to me, so now we're switching over. Well, we can always talk. If you guys have any other questions about the Valko situation, whatever else, you can always hit me with them. But I want to focus on this really cool game that I see, which you guys suggested to me, which is called, let me turn the Spotify thing off before this, because I have to, like, show it in quite a weird way. There's so much happening all at once. I'm so overwhelmed right now. Okay. I can no longer see my people. What's happening? Okay. 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 Okay, so the game we're going to be playing today, I have to show in quite a weird way, because for some reason my PC didn't like it. It didn't let me do, like, the way I usually stream other games on here, which is, like, a game capture thing. I have to literally capture my entire desktop window, so I could very well dox myself today. But you guys know the drill. If I dox myself, you pretend you don't see anything and you be polite, okay? Of course your PC didn't like it. Also, like, oh yeah! If you guys like the streams and you haven't already, this is very loud. Is it loud for you guys too? If you guys like the streams and you haven't already followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube or liked on YouTube or done any of the other million things that you have to do on YouTube for some godforsaken reason, but you like me for whatever reason and you want to support me, then please consider following and subscribing, because I am working very hard to do this. And my mum told me that I don't ask people enough to follow me. So please follow me, so that my mum isn't disappointed and doesn't tell me that I'm wasting my time. She stopped asking me, by the way. She stopped being like, are you sure you want to do this? I'm like, I have 900 followers on Twitch now. And she was like, oh my god, wow, you're not wasting your time. That's crazy. But if you would like to support me and make my mum proud, then please consider following and subscribing and liking. Thank you. That's it. Is there anything else that I can plug? Is there any other things? Oh, I have some new redeems on Twitch. I added one that I've been thinking of adding for a long time. It's called Tani GPT. That's all I'm gonna say. So if you would like to experience Tani GPT, that's your prerogative. Also on YouTube, there's something called Jewels, which they asked me to enable. I think it's like bits, and you get like a cool thing in chat. There's like a little, it's like those things on TikTok, like the pop-up thingamabooba. So if you want to do that, also, that is now available. If you want to become a member on YouTube, if you want to subscribe on Twitch and get some emotes. I don't really know what you get on YouTube, to be honest with you, but if you want to support me in that way also, then the option is there. Thank you. I'm sorry. I have to do this. I literally have to do this. It's very annoying. I have to do it. The voice acting makes me tingly. Oh, it's voice acted? Let's go. I don't know anything about this game. So if you know anything about this game, also spoiler warning, general Tani doesn't like spoilers applies. Oh my god, thank you for that berries. I appreciate it. Is this for Tani GPT? Hell yeah! Do you have a topic? Is there a topic? If you want to know what Tani GPT is, it's where I chug water and spread misinformation. So Simi, give me a topic. Oh, this is not sippable. I don't have a straw in it. Because there was mold in it. Oh god. Oh my god, thank you for following! Midnight, I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Global warming's fake. Moving on. Was that worth it? Global warming. Wow, thank you for asking. That's a great question. Global warming is the concept that the Earth is getting hotter every single year. However, this has been debunked because, as you can see, it still snows. Was that worth it? Feet pick when? When you give me $500. Tani Mommy wants you to like and subscribe. Can we get a Tani Mommy emote? Low-key, the lady with the money is low-key my mom, so I feel like that's pretty sick. My auntie is a baddie and wants you all to like and sub. Period. So is the 2 days till Valko official, or are we just hoping? That's me manifesting for the 29th. Head pat for me, thank you. Oh my god, I appreciate it. I totally get why people are recommending this game you're about to play. Is it good? Thank you, Tani GPT. That was so illuminating. I hope it's worth it. I don't know. Is it funny? Is it a funny bit? I don't know. Thank you for spreading your informational seed inside our mind. You're welcome. Can spread my seed somewhere else. You know what I'm saying. I'll sell you my feet pics for 1,000. I don't want your feet pics. Just to be clear. I don't like feet. But I will sell mine for 500 a foot. If you'd like. I'm offering. I got nice ones. Apparently. Anyway, moving swiftly on because I'm waiting myself out. Right, so we're playing this game today. It's called... I'm going to make this a little bit smaller. It's called Redline, Strings of Fate, which is very cool. Very cute. I really like this concept. If you've never heard of the red string of fate theory, which I believe is what it's going to be based on, it's that you and your soulmate have an invisible red string connecting you, and it can get tangled, it can get, like, wrapped around stuff, but it can never break or be untied and, like, sent somewhere else. So you and whoever it is that you're meant to be with, you have a red string, invisible, connecting you guys, which is very cute, and I like it. And actually one of my first ever art pieces that I ever seriously did was based on this, where I drew a red string of fate connecting two of my friends, and I got a B because I think my art teacher was homophobic, and I didn't realize that it was gay, but it looked a little gay. Because I went to an all-girls school and I did draw a red string of fate between two women. But you know what? Happy Pride Month. Why are you a hater? Why are you a hating-ass bitch? So what if I wanted to do Toxic Yuri for my first ever art assignment? And what? What are you gonna do? Sue me? Anyway. I'll send you my feet pics for free. I don't want to see your dirty ass feet. $500 per toe. You'll understand when you hear the voice acting. Okay. The voice makes me want to lay a dragon egg. One single thread of gold tied me to you. Are you and me gonna be... Are we soulmate? Simi, I don't want to be your soulmate. With all due respect, babe. Like, I love you, but I really hope my string's connected to somebody else. Because you don't swing my way, which is very sad. Damn. Fuck me. I can't. You and I are toxic Yuri, okay? Listen. And so we're still gonna get married? Okay, yeah, fine. That's fine. You homophobic? A little when it comes to you. I've made cringe fanfiction involving red string theory. Can I read it? Please! Someone send me your fanfiction to read. I want to read it. Days until Valko counter. It's my wishful thinking. No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers, please. Don't tell me anything about the game. Don't tell me anything about the characters, the story, nothing. Just let me experience it. It's more fun that way. And if you spoil, I will ban you, okay? Thank you, God bless. It's quite interesting that you view the sky as green. It indicates you're the type to go against the status quo. Not many people see life from this lens. You display a tendency to think beyond what's seen. It's clear you're very intuitive and creative. I think that's very admirable. What the fuck is that? Sorry, what is that? What is the problem? With a honey in the middle, there's some leeway. What's happening? I'm so confused. What are you guys talking about? What account? Because I read a red string fanfic. I haven't posted any. That's how chat talks. What? I'm so confused. Online? Everyone's doing quotes, leave us alone. Huh? I'm so confused. Chat TP. I'm so confused. I'm moving on. I'm confused. I'm so confused. Okay, can you guys hear it? And is it loud? I don't know if you can hear. Can you hear? Ah! You pretended to be chat, so I tried. It's not loud. Okay, is it louder than me or is it okay? God, I make such weird faces. What the fuck? Sorry, I just got a glimpse of myself and I was like, oh, don't pull that face. You look so ugly. The song's a banger. Don't be alarmed by the... Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just mute myself real quick. I just want to hear, like, what the... Something smells really good. Okay, I can't tell if it's, like, too loud or not, so... If it's louder than me, just tell me, okay? Should I... I'm gonna try and do it while I'm talking. Hold on. Try and do it just talking. Hold on. Try and do it just talking. Try and do it just... I don't think it's that bad, right? Nah, I think it's alright. Alright, cool, let's get started. So this is the Redline Strings of Fate. I don't know anything about this game. All I know is that Belle and Cordia told me to play it. So, with some lettuce in the middle, it's a sandwich. I literally told you it's fine 3 times, bitch. Okay, well, I don't know, because sometimes you guys are just being nice to me. You're like, it's fine. And then I get there and it's like, it's not fine. Oh, actually, there's gonna be an ad. Sorry, let me just run the ad real quick. So, guys, are you still in lads category? I am. Let me get the frick out. It's gonna say it's a mature stream. It's not a mature stream. I just don't know what else. Should I put in just chatting? Because then it's not gonna be mature. Because it's not a mature game. There's a Caleb fanfic with the red string through. Oh, can I see? Let's do just chatting. Because for some reason, games and demos has like a mature warning, and I don't think this is a mature game because it didn't ask me for my age or whatever. So I think it's probably fine. Is the Tani GPT thing funny? Is it worth it? We probably need to hear some voice acting to assess the audio. We'll hear it soon, I'm sure. Let's just keep just chatting. Okay. I don't think anyone gives a shit what category people are in. You know, I've seen some people in the lads category just straight up like not playing Love and Deepspace. Like they're just like fully watching TV. And I'm like, I don't... Is this like allowed? Is this allowed? What the hell? Anyway, I have seen I've followed them on Instagram, but I didn't see anything except some of the character designs who look pretty cool. I haven't seen this person. I haven't seen this person before. There's one character who looks like a doctor with white hair or like a scientist or something. Like a blonde doctor. There's one guy with black hair. And then there's a really cute guy with like the flippy Yusong hair, which I thought was very cute. So we'll see who I like. Maybe I find a new husband. Last time I did an Otome game, we played Homicipher, which was very fun. It's funny, just do like a 20 to 30 second response where you speak like a bot and you'll find okay, period. And give the most absurd answer. Did I not? But I said global warming's fake. That's absurd. Right? Right, guys? I had no idea that the red string soulmate symbolism was a thing. Oh, really? No, it's a thing. I think it's like, I don't know where it came from, but it's very cool. I think it might be from Japan, but I'm not 100% sure on that, to be honest with you. Is he out over? Let's continue! Alright, new game. Let's go! By the way, if there's any other Otome games you guys ever want to see me play, specifically like visual novels are like my favorite, so if you want to see me play any more, I know Kindred, who's another lad's, I think he does other stuff as well, but he came out with one. So that's on my list as well. But if there's any others that you guys would like to see me play, then feel free to ask. It is said an invisible thread runs between those destined to meet. Reminiscing on the bond of human experiences and the promise of happiness, trust, and unspoken love. For most, it remains simply a story, yet within the flow of everyday life, for her, these strings of fate are ever present. To everyone else, it may be nothing more than a simple wish that every encounter has meaning, that nothing is left to chance. Okay. I like that. I'm into it. Red Haven, southern coast of Japan. Okay, we're in Japan. Very cute. Humanity has always pursued control. Over the forces of nature that once threatened its survival, over the machines it built, striving to create intelligence greater than its own yet bound to its command, and finally over the very desires of itself. Okay, AI input. Writing the year 2042. Why is everything set when I'm 40 fucking years old? Even in Lads, you know at the beginning of Lads in 2048, I am going to be 49 years old in 2048. I'm gonna be 43 in 2042. Stop making me remember how old I am, man. What the fuck? Means tracing that pursuit into human biology. What once seemed exceptional has evolved into a well-defined field of research. An increasing number of individuals displayed altered pathways of perception, processing emotion in ways that differ from the ordinary. While the underlying cause isn't agreed upon, corporations, governments, and society have already moved one step further. Striving to apply these traits across the bench, with proposals reaching as far as resolving large-scale conflicts, researchers found its epicenter in Red Haven, a city on Japan's southern coast, long established as a hub for technological innovation, surrounded by lush greenery and coastal air, a place considered as livable as it is advanced. I don't know if this is like Yokohama, if that is also in the southern coast of Japan, but that is like my dream place to live. I've been to Yokohama now 3 times, and every single time I'm there, I cry when I have to leave, because I'm like, this is where I meant to live, I don't want to go anywhere else. Honest to God, it is my life dream to move to Yokohama. That's like the one place I would like to live. So if this is set in Yokohama, I'm immediately sold. It's Red Haven, but you know what I mean. Of course you want to live in southern Japan. Now what does that mean? Are you calling me a weeboo again? I'm not a weeboo. Stop. Stop. Oh, cute. Mira's place. Who's Mira? I like the little kitty cat. A cool breeze oh, I haven't played a game like this in years. A cool breeze slips in through the cracked window, brushing against my arm. I groan, tugging the blanket higher until only my nose sticks out. It's actually one of my dreams to make a game like this, so I'm very excited. Very excited to see what it's like. Great. Fell asleep with the window open again. No wonder it feels like Antarctica in here. Still half asleep, I shuffle over to the window, push it shut, and crawl right back into bed. But finally, a quiet weekend. I stretch out one arm from my blanket cocoon, patting blindly across the nightstand for my phone. Hi, be welcome. How's it going? Thank you for releasing the wolf. Enjoy your Nanami figure. It's pretty easy to make a game like this. You just have to draw and write a lot. Easy, he says, and then says all the things that I have to do. I'm lazy. I don't want to do all of that. Okay. It's a lot of hard work, I'm sure. Like, designing all of these environments, designing the characters, making sure that their personality... It's like a book, but, like, more interactive, to be honest. I do want to do it at least once. I would really like to develop a game at least once. Pablet, I didn't read this. My father was the greatest poet of all time, and his teacher when he was a child told him to consume as much poetry as possible. Good, bad, anything, just with tons until you're sick of poetry. He told me that's how you find your voice, your own unique voice. That's a good piece of advice, I think, but I think, like, sometimes you can get, if you're the type of person who compares yourself a lot in a negative way, like, for example, for me, if I was to, when I look at, like, which I do often, like, when I look at a lot of other people's art, I'm like, oh, I'm so shit, I should just give up. And that happens all the time. So what I found actually helps me specifically, and I assume that a lot of people in here are quite similar to me, which is why I say what I said. But if you're anywhere similar to me, where, like, you tend to compare yourself to others and be like, oh, mine is shit in comparison, so I should give up, then I would say don't consume as much of other people's stuff, just focus on your own. I think if you're consuming it with a critical, like, now I look at other people's work and I try to find things I like, things I don't like, not necessarily in a way of, like, judging their work, but more so of, like, what do I want to learn from them, is kind of how I try to view other people's work now for me. So let's say if I see another artist and I really like how they do colors, I'll try and look at all of their stuff to be like, okay, how do they color pick? How do they come up with color palettes? What type of rendering do they do? Like, what is it about their art that I like that I can learn? And then I try and go and learn that skill. So I think if you're doing it from that way, then yeah, consuming a lot of stuff is fine. But if you're doing it from the point of view of, like, oh, this is so good and I should just give up and never do anything ever again, then I would say maybe take a step back, focus on creating your stuff until it's in a place you're happy with it. Like, now at this point, I can say quite confidently that I like my own artwork. So now when I look at other people's stuff, it's more just, like, to improve my own. Of, like, okay, how can I learn from this person? And not copy their style, but, like, say, for example, if I want to learn how to make chibis, or I've been trying to learn chibis. So I really like the link on chibi report that Love and Deepspace put out. So I've been studying that, and I've been looking at, like, okay, how do they design their characters, and, like, what makes them so cute to me? And then trying to learn from that. So I think consumption has a good way of doing it, and, like, a toxic way of doing it. And it's a healthy balance you have to strike. That's my take. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just some idiot on the internet. Let's make one about your cult. I don't have a cult, brother. Stop. All the things that I have to do, that's how making stuff works. You're correct. You're correct. I stretch out one arm from my blanket cocoon, patting blindly across the nightstand for my phone. Catching the charging cable instead, I crawl along it with my fingertips until I manage to grab my target. Beep boop. Yuki. Morning, Miss University Girl. A few weeks in and you're already ghosting me? Tragic. I literally just woke up. I literally woke up 2 minutes ago. Chill, Yuki. Must be nice. Student life. Is this my sister? Because my sister's name is like one letter removed from this, which would be very funny. All naps and excuses. Now, chop chop, get up. If this is my sister in the game, I'm gonna crash out because this is my sister in real life. You're just jealous? 1 more minute. Alright, alright. No, 1 more minute! Just let me nap. And I'll ascend. At least spiritually. Ascend faster, Buddha. We have coffee to drink. That's funny. Anyway, at Meridian in 20. You think I take 20 minutes to get ready? Make it 30. Still need to get ready. Ascend faster is crazy. Yo, can we use that? Can that be part of the scripture? I like that. Not a cult, by the way. Fine, but that's your absolute limit. See you there. Is this my sister? I really want this to be my sister now because this is literally my sister. I let my phone drop onto the bed beside me and stare at the ceiling for a few seconds. With a sigh, I kick the covers off and drag myself towards the bathroom. Cold water and harsh light snap me into motion as I rush through my usual routine. Presentable enough. I grab my bag, slip my phone inside, and head downstairs. The faint smell of Mira's usual omelette drifting in from the kitchen. Oh, are these my roommates? Heading out, meeting Yuki at the cafe. Shoes on, jacket grabbed, I push open the front door and step into the crisp morning air. I rub my hands together and breathe into them, a small cloud of steam blooming in the cold air. It's been a while since we've actually met up. Back in middle and high school, Yuki and I used to see each other almost every day. Now it's texts, calls, and the occasional caffeine reunion. Is Yuki a boy? The cafe's sign comes into view just as the smell of beans hits the air. Yup, this is definitely the smell of Yuki dragging me out of bed. Is Yuki a cute boy? Cafe Meridian's student district. I kind of miss being a student, low-key. I was thinking about going back to university. Which I know is crazy, but like, I kind of miss it because I never experienced actually just being a student. Because my degree was very difficult, so I was like just constantly stressed the fuck out. I would love to go back to uni and like experience being a student and having fun. But then also I'm like, Tani, you're 27. Like, you gotta move on. You gotta move on. Do it. But I don't know what I would do. I feel like I want to do something that's like chill. But then I'm like, or do I want to go further into debt just to like experience having fun? Just go and have fun as an adult. But it would be so cute, wouldn't it? To like go and like have fun, chill, do communication. That is literally what my job is. So I'm like, maybe I should actually get like the qualification. Because I don't have the qualifications to do the job I'm doing. But I do it because I have experience. And like the degree I have is the type of degree where you can do anything. So it's like, I kind of was thinking of doing like comms and marketing, but I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I want to do it, but then also I'm like, I don't want to go further into debt and I can't afford to pay for it, so. You can always take a few classes even if you don't want to get the degree out of it. That's true. I don't know. I guess I'm not that old where it's like, okay, you can't go and have fun or whatever, but like, I would feel a little out of place. I remember when I was in uni and like there were a couple people there when I was 18 and they were like 25, 26 and I was like, oh, they're adults. And then like to be that person there, I don't know. I don't know. Also, it's not because I like need to, it would literally just be like a want, which I think is, I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I kind of want to do psychology, to be honest. That's what I should have done when I was doing my bachelor's. The bell above the door chimes as I step inside, a soft wave of warmth wrapping around me. Yuki's behind the counter, mid-order with a customer, her hair tied up in a loose bun that's somehow still perfectly in place. There were 40, 50. Yeah, one of my partners on placement in my psych placement was 50. She was a lawyer. She was really cool. So she was I'm sure I can say this. She was a lawyer who worked at one of the biggest law firms in London. And then she got bored and her kids had grown up and she was like, fuck it, I'll become a doctor too. So she just quit and started doing medicine at like 50. And she was dope. She was really cool.
extra foam. Got it. Coming right up.
Can I date Yuki? Period. Good for her. No, I love that for her. She was so nice. Like, she was my partner in my psychiatry placement, and she was really helpful as well. Like, she helped me study a lot because I didn't know I had ADHD, and I got to my 4th year of med school, and I was like, I can't do this. I'm gonna fucking crash out. And so she was helping me learn how to learn, basically. I think she might have clocked that I had something, but she was kind of mentoring me a little bit. But she was very nice. You can't thirst after the first person you see.
Watch me, bitch.
She's hot! What do you want me to do? Oh. I guess. How do I go back? Okay. Yuki shoots me a suspicious side eye the second she notices me. Oh, I haven't put my fucking heart rate monitor on the screen. Stupid. Apologies. Hi, Serafina. Thank you for lurking. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good evening. Okay. Can you see it? Where's my heart? Hello? Catch my heart. Catch my heart. Baby. Bam. Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Okay. Excuse-moi. Why is this not showing up? Okay. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. The audio is pretty quiet for YouTube. Oh, right now? The game audio? Like everything? The game audio? Like everything? Audio? Oh shit, yeah, no, it is quiet, huh? I can hear my own loud ass. Alright, hold on, let me...
Here you go. Don't be a stranger.
Okay. Now why can't I do the thingy where I get the thingy? How do I get the settings? How did I get the settings? I literally just had the settings come up. I don't know how to get the settings on. Oh, there, okay. Settings, voice. If I do this, does that help, maybe? Oh, you know what, actually? Let me just turn this up. Maybe to here? Let's see if this works. Let me just see if how it sounds. Let me just see if it's quite quiet compared to me, huh? See, this is why I had to check earlier, and then everyone was like, Tani, we told you it was fine. But now look!
I'm taking my break. I'm taking my break.
Okay, let me see how it sounds compared to me. Okay, let me see how it I think that's fine now, right? Okay. She hangs the apron on the hook and steps out from behind the counter, already zeroing in on me. Did I miss anything? Apologies. Yuki shoots me a suspicious side-eye the second she notices me, but finishes the order first. She hands the cup to the customer with an easy smile. Oh. And then once they leave, she unties her apron in one dramatic motion. Thank you for letting me know, anime lover. I appreciate it.
Well, well, well. Look who decided to show up. 3 minutes late, by the way.
Do you want to make out? Nice to see you too, Yuki. She laughs, light and bright, and nudges me towards our usual spot by the window, close enough to the counter to still catch the life of the cafe. Is the pumpkin spice back already? She's cute, by the way.
Came in last week.
Yuki lifts a hand towards the counter, catching her coworker's attention.
2 pumpkin spice, please.
Her coworker nods and gets to work. Yuki turns back to me, leaning in and settling her elbows on the table.
A whole month without seeing you feels like forever.
I like the way they've done the shading with like the dots. That's quite interesting. I've never seen that before. I like that. She pouts and props her chin in her hand like she's trying to guilt trip me on purpose. I know, the start of uni's been a lot busier than I thought.
Busy how? New friend group already? Secret party life every weekend?
Girl, I wish. Tani, you can't ask people why they have dots. Simi, why do you have dots? What the fuck? I wish. Just then, her coworker returns and sets 2 pumpkin spice lattes down in front of us. The warm scent. I want a pumpkin spice. I'm such an iced coffee girly though. The warm scent of cinnamon and coffee curls up into the air. But I did make a new acquaintance. Or, well, maybe more of an old one?
An old one? Alright, start from the beginning. I'm all yours for the whole break.
I wrap my hands around the warm cup, letting the steam brush against my face as I search for the right place to start. In the end, it's easy. Everything began on my very first day at uni. It all started when my mom met my dad. Oh my god, this looks like my lecture theatre. Man, I kind of miss uni now. Oh, I hated being there though. The sun falls in soft stripes through the large windows of the auditorium. The thing is, right, like I talk about like wanting to go back to uni. I fucking hate university. Like I hate studying. I don't like studying. I'm good at school, but I hate studying. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't want to be there. Kind of miss uni, hated being there. Well, I liked being around my friends all the time. I liked having a social life. But I also like having money. That's like the one thing that I like that's different. Is back in uni, I had to rely on my mum, which I don't like doing. And then also my maintenance loan, which was hefty because I lived in London. But it also wasn't nearly enough. Because it just covered my rent and then like a little bit of food as well. But I liked having a social life, at least like being around my friends or like being able to meet friends more easily and like go to events and stuff like that. Like I used to do dance in uni. That was fun because at least I could like go and talk to people. But now as an adult, like trying to find stuff to do is really hard and like trying to find new friends is really difficult. I've made one friend in my... Well, I guess I've made friends through the internet, but like in terms of like friends on like in real life that I can actually go and hang out with daily, I've made one friend and it's just because we work together. Like if I hadn't got that job, I wouldn't have met her, but like that's it. And it's very difficult to like find friends when you're older and like talk to people. I guess that's not true. Like I made friends with some people in the lads community as well that I talk to regularly, and once my anxiety goes away I could probably go to more events. But yeah, I don't know, it's very difficult. Independence is the best, I agree, but I think like the lack of responsibility is what I liked. Like I didn't have to think about like taxes the way I do now. I don't know, I think there's like good things and bad things. I do miss having a social life. That's like the one thing I really miss. But I get to do this, which is like this is like my form of socialization for the week, is streaming. The sun falls in soft stripes through the large windows of the auditorium. Murmurs drift through the hall, broken now and then by the occasional thud of folding chairs. Redhaven University, one of the leading institutions for human innovation and cognitive research. We're doing social time with Tani. This is like my enrichment time. Prestige here comes with ambition and relentless expectations. To some it's a goal, to others a stepping stone. The university's most renowned bachelor's program is the interdisciplinary field of applied neuroscience. Oh, spicy. Combining advanced science with the study of emerging emotional perception, it pushes research beyond observable behavior into the deeper workings of what we feel. Hey, do you know who's giving the opening talk today? I heard someone from Zayne is here. I butchered that. Seriously? On the first day? That's a big deal. They say the first day at university feels like a new beginning. For me, it feels more like a stroke of luck shaped by invisible hands. For me, it was pure anxiety, dude. I walked into that lecture theater and I was like, fuck me, there's a lot of people in it. And the first thing they said to us, by the way, was like, oh, 80% of you will meet your future spouse here. And I took one look around that room and I said, not me, bitch. I wouldn't be here without that scholarship. Mira could never have afforded Redhaven, and neither could I. Synavis. Maybe. But then came the letter. No name, no explanation, just a promise that my tuition was taken care of. Oh. Thanks, mysterious patron of higher education. That's one of my dreams now, is to just like fund people's scholarships. Specifically for the art, like creative arts. That's one of the things I really want to do. Now I'm here, surrounded by people who all look like they already know where they're headed. Daddy Longlegs? Huh? I thought your dream was to get your education funded. My education is funded. I have a bachelor's. What else do I need? And me? I glance across the steep rows of seating. Some students are already deep in conversation. Others are fidgeting with notebooks or scrolling through glowing phone screens. Though many wear the same nervous look, while a few seem lit up with excitement. Oh. I'm just curious to see what comes. I'd rather keep to myself for now, or I still feel a bit out of place. I'm curious to see what comes. Or who comes, am I right? Got him. The thought hardly settles before a familiar voice cuts through the chatter around me. You know, like when you said this is my dream, I didn't think your dream was the giving money part. Why? Do I not give generous? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Wait a sec. Is that?
Sorry, his voice is nice. Oh my god! Wait, let me type. Let me type! Hello? Oh. Tani. Oh my god! Yay. I can't type. So I don't, okay. S-H-I-K-A-R. Hey, that one's alright. Bitch, what you mean? I think that's a brilliant dream because to give money, you gotta have money. Exactly. Choose your nickname, but how many nicknames you want? Tani. Goddess divine. No, Tani.
It's really you. I can't believe I ran into you here.
It's kind of cute. Sorry, listen. I think I have a type. I think I've got like a curly hair. I can't immediately. No, I can't. I know I can't immediately. I know I can't immediately. Hi, Key. He's cute. I like people who like are smiley and like give good vibes. I like his badges. He has like a nice energy. Sota, you're studying here too?
Applied neuroscience. Same as you, I'm guessing.
He has a really nice voice. He grins sheepishly, rubbing the back of his neck. A gesture I haven't seen in years. It's been what, 8 years?
9, actually. Not that I was counting.
I'm sorry, that like kind of raspy voice is one of my weaknesses in life. I don't know what it is or why, but when a guy has like a slightly raspy voice, it just really It hits different, you know? I don't know why, I can't explain it to you, but it does. He glances aside, running a hand through his honey blonde curls, still carrying that same effortless disarray I remember from years ago. He was totally counting. Guys, I think he likes me. He looks almost the same. Maybe a little taller. I think I like piercings on guys too. Like the Wrath has them and Valko has them too. Valko has earrings, by the way. I was zooming in on that car picture of him. He has like one here and then one here. And then I think one on this side as well. Ah, he's so hot. Last time we talked, you were all about building gadgets to help people. Some rescue drone thing, a crowd safety app. You really did want to be a hero, huh? Sota shifts his weight, a faint smile tugging at his lips, almost embarrassed.
Well, you once said I was your hero. Figured I'd try to live up to that.
I really like it. I can't fold already! It's the first guy! I don't even know if he's like a love interest yet.
And hey, it's not too late to change the world.
Simp! Leave me alone. So what if I'm a simp? Sue me. Sue me!
Bit of theory can't hurt. Even if it's just to be your hero again.
I like him. As he turns, there's a spark in his eyes. The kind that promises he means every word before that familiar smile breaks across his face like no time has passed at all.
But seriously, I'm really glad to see you.
A breeze drifts in through the open doors of the auditorium, stirring the air between the aisles. Dust motes swirl in the sunlight like slow sparks, catching the golden tones of early fall. I guess he like symbolizes fall as well, right? Like autumn. He has like very autumn colors about him. Their character design so far is very interesting. I like it. You've hardly changed at all, Sota. I wonder if in the because this is just a demo, mind you. I wonder if in the main game you get to customize your character. Because that's not what I look like. I know it's a shocking like side by side. I know me and her look like. Hold on, I have to do it for the bit. Like I know this is like I know how twin like me and her look, but I see a few slight differences that I would like to potentially be able to tweak in the future. So maybe that will be a feature in the main game. We'll see. Oh my god, twin. I know, I feel like we look very similar, but like, there's a few subtle differences, like with the eye shape. I never wear a tie, you're right. Maybe give her some cat ear headphones. Aside from that, like, we're twinsies.
You gotta stop calling me out like that. I
really like his voice. Fuck, I can't be this simpy. I can't do it. No, I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I missed some stuff. Still wearing your heart out where everyone can see it. Footsteps echo off the floor as more students hurry in, conversations fading as they scan the room for seats. Simp-ass streamer. That voice, I know. His voice is hot. Sota's gaze shifts to two empty spots across the hall before he gestures towards them.
Oh, looks like the session's about to start. You want to sit with me?
Oh, I could call him my personal hero. That's cute. I want to do that. Hi, Laura. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Of course I'm sitting with my personal hero from back then.
Phew, from back then, huh? Let's see if I can still live up to that.
First guy, mind you. Very first one. As the lights dim, a hush ripples across the hall. Spotlights sweep across the stage, revealing the university banner against dark Alcantara backdrops. A man in his mid-40s, Daddy, steps into view, polished shoes clicking softly on the wooden floor as he approaches the podium. Welcome to Red Haven University, a place where scholarship, the pursuit of truth, and innovation stand at the very foundation of our education. Since you're here, it means you stand among the best, and with that comes responsibility for what you learn, and for what you choose to do with it. The speaker's voice comes across with practiced ease. Thanks. Warm, grounded, and carrying just a hint of pride. Our subject area, applied neuroscience, touches aspects most can barely begin to grasp. Simmy, you're so stupid. Oh my god. You gotta be more creative, like, hey, Tani, simp Kari? That's crazy! Simp celeb, simp, simp, simp. Simp, simp, celeb, simp, simp. Shut up, man. Stop, good night, have a good, thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good sleep. Simmy's bullying me again. Attachment and perception. Patterns woven between people like threads, like a red thread of fate. Have you heard of it? It's quite a fun story. My gaze drops to my hand. A faint shimmer flickers for a moment. A red thread, barely visible, drawn towards the seat next to mine. Some of you possess unique neural traits, what we call link types, that allow for extraordinary forms of emotional perception. In this field, such traits can be invaluable. But let me be clear. Talent alone does not define success here. Dedication and curiosity will take you just as far. Link type. Hearing the word, my eyes flick to Sota. For a split second, he meets my gaze, brows lifting in brief acknowledgement, before we both look back to the stage. I am especially pleased to welcome not just students, but also partners. For many of you, this program will go beyond theory, and that's thanks above all to the Zayne Research Institute. The audience shifts. A stir of curiosity and recognition fills the air. Did the music die, or is it, like, just me? Allow me to introduce Mr. Takuma Shinonome, physician and senior research analyst at Zayne, a recent graduate of our university and co-developer of several study programs that will soon partially take place here on campus. I've seen this guy! Okay, I hear the music again. I saw him in one of the videos. Washed in the cold glow of the stage lights, the announced figure steps into view, his white hair catching the light like spun glass. I'm gonna try very hard to not compare them to the lads boys, but he does low-key look like Xavier a little bit. Tani's a shockingly convincing faculty head. Analyst! That's almost what I said. I read it wrong. I read it wrong, okay? Takuma Shinonome? The guy from those articles about limbic data grids? Each step is taken with a reserved precision, his gaze lowered, letting the room exist only at the edge of his sight. Okay, so he's not a doctor. So I saw this guy and I thought he was a doctor, but he's not. He looks way younger than I expected. I like Sota more so far. Is this an Otome game? It is! It's a new one. It's a new demo that people have asked me to play. As he arrives at the podium, his gaze lifts almost absently, eyes blue as ice catching the sun, yet softened, as if the world reached him only through a blur of water. For a second, it's all I see, the world around me fading behind a silent thread stretching from my fingertips to him. Oh shit! He's my String of Fate guy? I mean, he's cute. I like the other guy more, but he's cute. Almost like the one— oh, I have one to him and Sota? Sorry, almost like the one to Sota, but kind of different.
Thank you for the invitation.
Hold on a minute. Wait a damn minute. Okay, streaming on Simp and you Simp. Now, Hold on a minute! His voice draws me back from the thread I've been staring at.
The cooperation between Cinevis and Redhaven University opens doors for both sides.
There's no way! There's no way, right? Like, come on. Girl, you can't be that easy. I'm not giggling because it's hot. I'm giggling because it's Xavier. That's Xavier's voice actor, isn't it? Xavier, what are you doing here? Ariana, what are you doing here? It doesn't sound like him at all. Yeah, no, you're right. You know, you're right. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, no, definitely not the same dude. Yeah, no. Wow, super nice voice. Never heard it before. Totally never heard him moaning in my ear before.
Opportunities for research and for those who take part.
Hi, Kelly. How's it going? Everywhere I go, I see him. For a moment, his tone holds steady, almost rehearsed. Then the rhythm breaks, his phrasing falling just out of place. Okay, listen. Shout out. Get your bag, King. You know? I'm very happy for them. I don't know if they're named. I'm not gonna look at the names because I know I'm too curious and I'm gonna end up looking them up. And listen, here's the thing, okay? I've said this whole time. This is why I don't want to know the names of the lads' voice actors, because the second I picture a real man in that booth, it's over. Like, I will never be able to picture, like, Xavier the character ever again. And I don't want to do that to myself. I'm sure they're lovely, you know what I mean? But I don't want to do that for myself. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to... Yeah, I'm personally not gonna be looking. If you know the names of the voice actors, please don't tell me. But yeah, I'm not gonna be looking specifically so I don't hear. I don't, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, I'm gonna skip the credits. But like, shout out. That's very cool. I like to know that they're getting other work as well. Obviously, because like, as well as I hope lads pays, it's good for voice actors to like branch out and like be in different projects and stuff. So that's cool. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's very cool. They're the ones in the booth. No, I know. Like, I like to imagine Rafayel in a booth with his, you know, I like that. They're all so talented. Like, all 6 of the voice actors are so unbelievable. And also, like, the people who voice the NPCs, like, I think Gideon's voice actor is doing, like, a big game as well. They're all so talented that I'm, like, I am very happy that other people are, like, reaching out and getting them to work and stuff. But, yeah. I don't want to know what they look like specifically, because I feel like that will take me out of the experience. But yeah, I thought you meant in my room, Lee. You can't say shadow figure when I've got a haunted ass room. But that did get me a little bit. My chest hurts a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. Now I see why you told me to play this game. Okay, I see you.
More on that soon. I look forward to working with you.
I look forward to working with you too. With a brief mechanical bow, he steps back into the shadows. No glance at the audience, slipping away like a deer avoiding the projector's beam. Thank you, Thank you, Mr. Shinonome. As always, concise and to the point. Looking around, I catch students whisper to one another and trade quick glances. Others stare at him as though they had just seen a shooting star. Right. That's funny. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but that's funny. With that, I officially welcome you to your first semester. Thank you for the consistency in the voice acting, Tani. I am a professional. Thank you so much. Girl, your room is haunted. It's just Raph in your walls, don't worry. Well, can he come out? Damn. The stage screen glows softly as a QR code fades into view. Please scan this to log into the campus network. There you'll find your schedules, along with other course information. And remember, if you have any questions, your department assistants, or Rocco, the campus AI assistant, are always there to help. On a real note, you do a decent elderly man voice. Oh my god, thank you! Stop. Do they have zodiac signs? I don't know. I don't know anything about... Like, me and you right now have the same volume of information about this game. You know what I mean? I don't know anything. Maybe. I bet this guy's a fucking Libra. I'll bet you 10 pounds this guy is a Libra. The way he just dipped. Maybe it's the British accent. You sound like somebody's wise grandpappy. Maybe I am somebody's wise grandpappy. You don't know how old I am. I could be lying. I could be 75 and this is just a very convincing AI filter. You don't know. You never know. Just remember that on the internet. You never know. I wish you an inspiring beginning at Redhaven University. As the applause fades, the room— that's what me and Valko are gonna sound like next week. As the applause fades, the room erupts in motion. Dozens of students rise at once, rushing for the exits at the back of the hall. What do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? Oh, guys, I've decided, by the way, I've come up with a way to fit Valko as my husband and Sylus as my wife and not dethrone, Rafayel. So Rafayel is my sweet angel baby, soulmate, love of my life, light of my eyes. Like, he's a tier above. And then Sylus is my wife and Valko is my husband. So that's how the triangle is completed. Go offline, touch grass. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Turn this stream. Turn the stream off. Tani, I left and you're still in the beginning. I was yapping about Valko, man. I was giving the people updates. Stop. Can we get a lol emote too? But I don't have enough slots, guys. And I want to give all of the emote. I can do a lot on Discord. I think I can put up to 100, but I can't do more than like... I'll tell you right now how many open slots I have. Hold on. I currently have 2 animated slots, and then 1 tier 2 sub slot and 1 tier 3 sub slot. And then 2 bit slots. That's it. I can get another emote slot when I have 65 subscriber points, and I currently have 44. So if you want another emote, then according to Twitch, 21 people need to subscribe. So. Just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. If you want another emote, guys, you know what you have to do. I'm kidding. Also, monster lovers don't need to be monogamous. Well, I would like to be. If I have to be, I will pick Rafayel. But I don't want to be in my soul because I am a whore spiritually. And I would like to be with all 6 of them. The 7 days in a week for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday booked. Sunday for rest. And then I'm ready to go again. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to take some away. No, I don't think so. Caleb, Gaga, wife, husband, mom. Right. Valko's boyfriend. Sylus is my side piece. Sundays for gangbangs. Exactly. I mean, I was thinking day of rest, but like, sure, I guess. Also, Evie, thank you for the 115 stream streak. I'm sorry, I just saw that, but thank you. That's so many in a row. Zodiac whore with a slut moon, period. I want to pin this so bad. Then don't you dare. Don't you dare. Sota and I weave our way between them, slipping free of the crowded hall and into the open corridor. I think so far, Sota's still my favorite. Takuma looked a little bit too, serious for me.
Man, whew, that was something. I don't know about you, but I already feel like I'm behind before we even started.
It's literally just the voice. I don't even like the character design is lovely, but it's not that. It's literally just the voice. Damn! He's got the exact voice that I like. Behind? You've got your own gifts, don't forget.
A gift, sure. If I'm in a bad mood, everyone around syncs with me. Super practical, right?
You make it sound like you're the all-consuming emotional drain. But hey, definitely interesting enough for research. Meanwhile, I'm the almighty spaghetti monster. Except for the almighty part.
Oh, great. So I'm the drain, you're the spaghetti. I guess that makes our lives the boiling water then?
Wow, what a team. We should pitch it as a webtoon.
Call it the Divine Comedy of Pasta. Dante, but with carbs.
Little Shinings, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the prime. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Star is here. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Hello. How was your stream, Little Shinings? I hope you had a good day. If you don't know me, hello, my name's Tani. I usually play Love and Deepspace, although it's a little questionable at the moment. We're currently branching out into some new things, which we got a jump scare in this one, but this is Redline that we're currently playing today. But yeah, I'm usually a Love and Deepspace streamer, technically a variety streamer. We're a pretty chill, feral group of people over here, so if that sounds like your vibe, please feel free to stick around, and if not, that is totally fine. I appreciate you so much for hanging out. But I hope you had a good stream, and thank you again! If you guys don't know Little Shinings, by the way, please can we shout her out if someone is available. But she is also doing a lot of commentary on the Valko situation. Her videos are awesome. French streamer, but puts English subtitles on at least the reels that I watch, which is very, very helpful, and also always has like the up-to-date info, which is very cool. So thank you so much, I appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follow, Summer Sky, I appreciate it very, very much. Great, and you, it's going good, thank you. We're trying a new game today, which is Redline, Strings of Fate. And I was wondering, why are people telling me to... I had like 2 people tell me to play the demo, and I was like, oh, this hasn't happened before. And now I see why. I see why. I won't spoil it if anyone hasn't played it, but it's very good so far. And if you're a fan of lads, I recommend you play it. But welcome, welcome. I saw some people come in, so let me say hello properly. Hold on. Hold on. Magnus, hello, welcome, welcome. And Raven, hello, welcome. And Swan, hello, welcome. And Madarino, welcome, welcome. And thank you for the sub star. And Little Shinings, hello, hello. Oh, you're talking about Valko as well. There's been some good updates today, huh? We were talking about the Douyin creators coming out and unhiding all their stuff, which is very positive. About the polls that came out, and then about the voice actors also speaking up, which was very, very cool. A lot of good stuff. I personally am manifesting at the moment that he's gonna come back soon. So this is my manifestation. We can hope. We can hope. Sylus' boob crack! Thank you for the follow. I love your name. Shout out. Summer Sky, welcome, welcome. You're in for a treat. Love that I bump into your live stream. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. You're welcome. La France. Bonjour. Bonsoir. It must be late for you guys, huh? I don't speak much French. I'm sorry. I speak very little. Very, very, very little. But I will try my best to... If you type it, I will try to, like, translate. I think I could do an okay job. But otherwise I don't speak much. But I will learn. I will learn. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Yes, please go take care of yourself. If you have to raid on one, then please feel free to. I appreciate you stopping by. Polls was the Valko tea. We spoke about it a lot at the beginning, but there were a bunch of polls on Weibo to see like who wants Valko back and who doesn't, and all of like the vast majority of people who said they don't. You can see demographics, so you can see like age and location of all the people who said that they— oh my god, Silas's boob crack! Thank you for the sub! I appreciate it! Thank you, Belle, for gifting a sub to Silas's boob crack. Enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. I appreciate you. And Swan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it very, very much. You're very sweet. Thank you. Le poisson est le meilleur et le plus beau. How was that? The fish is the best and the most beautiful. Is that right? It's been a while. I haven't spoken French since I was 14. And I am not 14 anymore. I'm very much older than 14. But yeah, you can see the age and location of all the people who said that they don't want Valko back. And most of them were born after 2010, meaning that the maximum age of a lot of them was 16. So they shouldn't be playing it anyway. It's 11 p.m. in France right now. You guys are technically my neighbors. I'm in the UK. So it's 10 p.m. for me. Hi, Navuka! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well, too. And Swan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, c'est vrai. Mais oui. Ben Lili... Hold on. Ben Lili on en profite? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Perfect. Thank you! Oh my god, it's been a long time. Ça va, Tani est aussi un raf girly. I am a raf girly. Oui. Oh god. We're all Lincoln neighbors. We are. That's a very insightful poll indeed. Yes. Then there's also not the voice actors from the game, but other voice actors in the industry spoke out in support of Valko, including Alejandro Saab, who's a pretty big voice actor. I mean, I know his name, but he's not a voice. I thought at first, because he had a picture with the Valko mask, and I was like, hold on a minute. Alejandro Saab is Valko? And then I listened to his voice, and I was like, no, he's not. But it's similar. Sister Afghali, good taste. Two baddies with good taste. Honestly, a lot of the lad streamers are Afghalis, and I'm like, do we all just have like insanely good taste? I think so. Rafayel Supremati. Everyone's Supremati. Technically, I'm a harem girly. I like them all. Right now, it's like Rafayel is my number one, my sweetheart, love of my life, and then Sylus is my wife, Valko is my husband, and then it's like a pyramid scheme of men, you know? Because then Xavier, Zayne, and Caleb, they're still there, but they're like not husband-wife material yet, you know? We're almost there. Thank you! I appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner! And now I'm gonna try and speak French. Arrête de mentir, on sait que tu mènes Zayne. Oh, people think you're a Zayne main? People think I'm a Xavier main. I'm a Sylus and Valko gali. I'm a dude with a beard. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! You can be a gali and be a dude with a beard. Gali is gender neutral in my books. We have dudes with beards in here who like people. You know how it is. The pyramid scheme of men. I'm gonna start saying that. It really is, because you have Rafayel at the tip. Not just the tip though, but you have him at the tip. And then you have Valko and Sylus, my two baddies that I love. And then my Zayne, Xavier, Caleb base. You know. I'm a girly about my pixel men, period, as you should be. I main Caleb, but I love them all. Exactly. The what? You heard me. Girly and dude can be universal and bruh, and they are in this chat, for sure. Yes, I'm greedy. Me too. I mean, I was just saying this 7 days a week for a reason. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, booked out. Sunday is a day of rest. Because you know I'm gonna need a day of rest after dealing with back to back to back to back. But then they were saying maybe on the 7th day we don't rest, you know? You're gonna have to work on your logistics for Sunday. I know. I have a feeling we'll talk. We'll brainstorm. We'll take it to the whiteboard. We'll work it out. You know how it is. Sunday's open house. Stupid. Rest is for the dead. Well, I will be if I don't have a day of rest after all that. You kidding? Xavier and Caleb, my upside down pyramid, and maybe Valko can be our third. Our tip, per se. Nice to catch your stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I like your name a lot. Boob. He does have a fabulous boob crack. This game also has his Kickstarter. I did see that. I don't know anything about this game yet. So I'm excited to experience it. I cultivate a love-hate relation with Caleb. That's fine. I'm gonna start calling it a Turkish bath the way it's hot and open. We simply must move on. We both burst into laughter, drawing a few curious looks from students passing through the corridor. Valko and Sylus are my Eiffel Tower. Hell yeah. Dude, that's one hell of an Eiffel Tower. I love Sota's color scheme. I love his voice. Sota VA for 7th LI. For a moment, the noise around us seems to fade into the background. So many years apart, and yet it feels like slipping right back into how it used to be. Sota gives Armin vibes. You know what's crazy? I did have a crush on, like, old Armin. Like final season Armin. When I saw him for the first time, I was like, when did you get hot? He was Mappa's golden boy before Gojo, I'm convinced. He ate it up in that last season. He looked so good. There's so much to catch up on. Maybe we could talk a little longer. Armin! Yeah, you heard me. Look at the 4th season Armin. Not the bowl cut. I mean, he was always a cutie pie. But then look at the 4th season Armin. They ate. I think he can turn the game into a horror game. Wait, who? Oh, Caleb? I like Caleb. I have like a, you know what? Caleb is not, I gotta be honest. I don't know if I would date Caleb in real life, but he's hot as fuck. To be honest with you. I'm gonna read all the French messages, mind you. So if you make me say something crazy, just know I'm gonna read it. The same way I'm gonna read the English ones. C'est pas le Tour Eiffel, ça c'est la Burj Khalifa. Yes. Because they're tall, right? They're very big and tall. You'll need Jesus. Interesting. Well, we're all going to hell, besties. So I don't... Did you not see Armin getting out of his Titan? That changed me as a human. Yo, spoiler? What the fuck? In for the cowards for not exploiting that part of him. What's happening? Oh, they need to. Caleb be... like, sus, he's fun, but wouldn't date him IRL. The thing is, I have a lot of personal reasons as to why Caleb is someone that I cannot get into romantically. However, I do like... The thing is, I am attracted to Caleb, but he is so similar to so many people in my actual life that I'm like, I simply cannot. But he's very hot. I can look at his face and be like, damn, you know? We're full of love. That's heaven material if you ask me. True. We're no CDG, for sure, for sure. Maybe we could talk a little longer. There's plenty of time during the semester. I want to know everything. Maybe we could talk a little longer. I need Caleb to be crazier. I have to be honest, I do like his crazy side. When he's in, like, older brother mode, I can't deal with it. But when he's, like, in psycho mode... Hell yeah. I want them to lean into it. I really want them to lean into, like... And I'm scared now that they won't, but I really want them to lean into, like, Rafayel and Caleb's dark side specifically. I want more. And I want to see Sylus kill people. Not in, like, that way, but, like, first meeting with Sylus, he disintegrated someone in front of my eyeballs. I want to see that again. I kind of liked him, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I like him when he's a little cuckoo. You know, when he's off his rocker a little bit. I like that. It's not that late yet. Maybe we could talk a little longer. We haven't seen each other in forever. It'd be nice to talk a little longer.
Huh. Sure. I kinda hoped you'd say that.
All the boys are hot as fuck. I'm terrified of him. He's scary, and I think it would be amazing if they exploit that side. Seriously, change the music during a game with Caleb and it's a Doki Doki. I've never played that. So this is scary at first, but now he's so cuddly. I know, he's such a cutie pie. He's like a big teddy bear. I love him. I think I like how all of them are so different. Like, Valko looks super scary, but he's super cute. Sylus looks super scary, but he's super cute. Caleb looks like boy next door and he's psycho. Rafayel looks very cute and bubbly. He's psycho. I like it. I'm into it. Any Caleb rabbit? Honestly, I hope they lean. I want them to lean into the dark side of things more. That's why this whole situation has pissed me off. I like how dark the game gets. I want it to get darker. Get crazier. Go loco. Go stupid. You know?
I know, it's pretty old school. But when I dropped off my enrollment papers in person, I saw some students heading upstairs. It looked like a quiet spot.
Sorry, I really like his voice. Who said I knew you'd like so? His voice is hot. What do you want me to do? I'm just a girl. Tani Doki Doki Literature Club playthrough next. Okay, sounds cute. Let's make her do it? What do you mean make me? As long as it's not like £50 to buy the game, I'll do it. It's cute. It's free? Oh, it's free. I'm sold. That's all you had to say. It's free. I'm sold. That's it. He gestures towards a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. Is that even...
Come on. Since when did you care about rules that much? Really?
Are you gonna kill me? Before I can argue, he places his hands on my shoulders and I don't like that. And gently steers me towards the staircase. Why are you taking me into a private, secluded room? Do you want to make out with me? Together we head up the narrow steps and push through this heavy steel door. To his BDSM basement. Sorry. It's always guys that look like this that are free. Sorry, I'm just putting it out there. Oh, he's taking me to the roof. Is he gonna push me off? It's always guys that look like that that are like low-key freaky. Just saying. No, don't worry, just stop playing. Okay. I need info to give us a spicy yaoi banner. That will never happen. Sota's VA is also a Genshin VA. I'll keep my... Have I met them already? I'm up to, I'm up to, where am I up to in Genshin? Where am I up to in Genshin? Oh, we just saw the dragon guy. Again. And he was like, you made me ill. Or something like that. If he wants to make out with you, just let him. No, I will. No, sloppy style. You know what I mean? But like... I just want to be... I want to make sure it's not like a murder situation. It's like, taking me to a private location to kiss me. Like, that's fine. Not BDSM based. BDSM dungeon? Hell yeah. It's always the twins. No, it really is. It's always the twins. It's always like the cute looking guys that they're crazy. And I like that. I do. Rafayel? Xavier? Interesting. Tani, you're still in the first region? Bro, like 25 hours in and I'm still in the first. I'm still in a Mondstadt. Maybe he'll kidnap me, hopefully. You played like 10% of Genshin. I think 8, actually. The sun is already low, washing the sky in orange and rose tones.
See? Totally worth sneaking up here. Beats the crowded hall downstairs, right?
I step up beside him at the wire mesh railing. From up here, the campus spreads out below us, the city skyline glowing faintly on the horizon. I'll admit, it's a pretty great view. Is he gonna look at me and be like, yeah, it is. And then we make out. You cannot simp for a whistle. Oh, you know I will. One thing about me, you know I will. I mean, listen, my type is like the frat boy, the like gym bro. And I hate that this is my type, by the way. I hate it. Like, I wish I could not be attracted to this, but this is simply my truth. The, like, frat boy type who's, like, super cocky. Like, think of, like, Gojo. Think of Rafayel. Well, I don't know. People are gonna get angry at me if I start saying Rafayel and Caleb. But, like, come on. You could picture them in a frat setting. Leave me alone. I like it. I like guys that are, like, cocky, I guess. Maybe not frat bro. Or gym bro, but like the cocky kind of like vibe. I like that. Sylus, he's very cocky. I just like that. I like when they like hit a whistle every Leave me alone! I like who I like, okay? What do we know about aesthetic differences? So shut up. Valko is very like that. That's why he's... Oh, someone said that I think the reason a lot of creative girlies go like... Because I was thinking, why is it that I like Valko's personality so much? And a lot of people were saying that like creative girlies are attracted to like the nerdy, gamery kind of guys because you can like spend quality time together both doing your own little thing. But like you spend time together, but like you're both doing your own little quiet thing. And I'm like, oh yeah, maybe that's why. Because he would be like doing his like tech stuff that I don't understand. Or like working or whatever, and I would just quietly be doing my art stuff in the corner. It's cute, I like that. Mine is cold, stoic, kind of mean. I don't like that. I like the giggly guys. You know what I mean? I like guys who laugh easily. I like guys that show emotion. Like they cry, they laugh. They're like not afraid to be like scared at a scary movie or something like that. Like very comfortable with themselves. I like that. And by gym bro, I mean like they go to the gym because they love themselves and they want to take care of their body. Not like, I hate myself and I have to look smacks. Like not like that. But like if they're like, oh no, like I want to take care of my heart health. Then I'm like, number. Put it in my phone, thank you. Tani, I need you to lock in. I need you to let me breathe, actually, Belle. I need you to enjoy the experience of a Tani stream, okay? He would build your piece. Oh my god, he would build my PC. He would. I like when they appear cold at first and then open up. I like the hates everyone but me. Because that's how I am. I hate everybody too. I like very specific people. And very few. But then after, like once I get to know somebody, then I like them. But like immediately I'm like, I don't know about you. I don't. I like giggly, sunshiny, and himbo. That's what I like. I like the himbo-y type of guys. But they need to actually be smart too. Like I need to be able to have a conversation with you. You know what I mean? Match my vibe. You're on a rooftop. Inhale them O2 molecules. What are you trying to tell me right now? Sylus, but he also likes his sons and animals. Yeah, and I like that. He's a family man. I like that. Sylus I like the like I don't know, not like the single dad trope, but you know what I mean? Like Gojo adopts his Megumi and Megumi's fuck, what's Megumi's sister's name? Oh my god, what's Megumi's sister's name? I've forgotten. Oh my god, the Jujutsu Kaisen brain rot has gone away. I've totally forgotten what her name was. Holy shit. Oh my god, what is her name? But didn't it begin with an I? Megumi sister. Tsumiki. Gojo adopts them, and then Geto adopts the two girls, Nanako and Mimiko. Fuck, that's crazy. Angelina? Swan, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you very, very much. It was nice to meet you, too. I hope you have a good evening. Himbo with a brain, period. But yeah, I like that type. Sylus is like that too. I feel like Valko is a little bit too. Rafayel is too, but he's very like, it's very much like animals and kids like him, but he doesn't like that. Or he's like more reluctant, which I think it's cute. Valko is 100% a family guy. Sure is. Peter Griffin asks. A light breeze moves between us, brushing through Sota's hair as he stands with his hands braced against the railing. Standing here with him feels unreal. Like I blinked and the years apart had never happened. So what brings you back to Redhaven? Shouldn't you be off building the next big tech empire or something?
Yeah, that's what my parents were hoping for. But the truth is, I never really wanted to leave in the first place. Not home. San-chan. nor you.
I like this guy a lot. He's cute. Oh? I actually made it on the list?
Obviously. Somewhere between my dog and gaming console.
Truly touching.
But yeah, my parents thought sending me to that fancy computer science school was the right move.
I like that laugh. I feel like Justin Bieber right now. I like that laugh. Yeah. You laugh like Goofy and I like that. It's cute. Gay derogatory is crazy. That's crazy. Don't be homophobic in my chat, bitch. What are we talking about? Oh my god.
As if they had anything left to teach me there anyway.
Okay, big shot. Ugh, you're as full as yourself as you're as full of yourself as ever. Pride Month is over, it's okay. It's always Pride Month in this chat. Sota lifts his hands in mock defense.
Okay, it's not like that, alright? I just mean, it felt like such a waste of time.
MC's so cute. I know she looks just like me, right? We look exactly the same.
I already knew how to code, and then there are teachers spending hours explaining what a variable is and preaching about clean code.
I love this kind of guy. I'm sorry, like this is exactly my type of guy. There's nothing wrong with a tech guy who's like actually nerdy. The crypto bros and the AI bros are the ones that piss me off. But this kind of guy is like very I like a nerd. I like like a handsome nerd. I really, or like a guy that's passionate about something. I like it. I don't know. It's hot.
Like, yeah, sure, make it tidy, but maybe make it work first?
Hearing him say that, I can't help but laugh. Relax, I was kidding. You don't have to justify your entire high school experience. He blinks and stares at me for a second, then laughs too.
Still, for the record, they really did waste my time.
Our laughter lingers for a moment before it fades into the breeze. The quiet that follows rests easily between us. I'm a puppet stew. Shut up, man. You might actually. You know what? Shout out. It's crazy.
What about you? You know, back then, after everything. You've been okay since then?
Right, who died? I take a moment to think, then sit down by one of the vents, resting my elbows on my knees. I guess so. It took a while, but Mira took good care of me. Sota lowers himself beside me, quiet for a moment, as if waiting for me to continue talking. I still don't really know what happened back then, or how it all connects. Why my parents suddenly left like that. Oh, triggering! But I'm sure they had their reasons, and Mira's been there ever since, so I can't really complain. I mean those words. Dwelling on the past never helped, so I stopped trying to piece it all together. Both parents? Yeah, I think so for her. Though I like to remember how Sota was always there for me.
I keep thinking, how I only made things harder for you.
His voice comes out low, a little hoarse, as if those words have been sitting in his throat for years.
You just started to feel okay again, and then I left too.
Damn, double homicide. I saw that original clip for the first time like last week. Oh my god, I laughed so hard. The way everyone in the room is like, no. It's so funny. It's so funny. The way she says it and everyone around is like, no. Oh god, I love it. For the first time, Belle, please! You know who you're talking to! I got to the planet like 5 minutes ago. The last traces of daylight cast uneven shadows across his face, sharpening an unfamiliar tautness in his expression. I think if you, like, the way she said it immediately, no beats me. No, immediately the other lady said it. She was like, damn, double homicide. Everyone in the room, no, you can't. Oh god, it's so funny. I'm like, that's some shit I'd do. Like, just blurt something out. Everyone in the room's like, you can't say that. The last traces of daylight cast uneven shadows across his face, sharpening an unfamiliar tautness in his expression. The internet has the answer 30.5 centimeters. Do I want to know what the fuck you're talking about? Because I don't think I do. And in fact, I don't. Every Tani stream? Alright. Can someone acknowledge my beautiful joke that his voice is pony because it's a little horse? Very good, Simi. You literally know. Do you understand how big 30 centimeters is dead ass? My entire forearm. Like, do you understand what you're saying right now? Like, my whole forearm is 30 centimeters. Like, I need you to understand. That is from the top of my head until my titties. Like, that hospital. He's gonna tickle my stomach. Tickle? There's no tickling from gooch to pooch, bro. He's gonna go from, like, crack to titty. Like, there's no way. There's no way that that's happening. You want a werewolf, you get a werewolf. No, but that's if he's 4 meters long. He himself isn't even 30.5. Crack to titty. From ass to pass. I don't know. Literally from ass to pass. You'll pass away. I don't know what to say, so I don't. Instead, I reach for his hand, the way I used to when words weren't enough. Oh, we get a cutscene. Okay. Oh, he looks very young, actually. I take it back. He might be too young for me. I think he's too young for me. No, that may have sold it. I think he's too young for me. Where was that 40-year-old man again? Tani, remember your age? He gonna tickle your tongue? No, for real. Almond, see? Yeah, he does give almond, but like punk. We had the same fucking reaction. No, like, he's very cute in his, like, upright model form, but, like, he does look a little too young for me. But he's cute. I like him. His fingers twitch beneath mine. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice his gaze shift towards me.
What are you?
I meet his gaze just as something in his expression changes. Huh?
Nothing. Just, never mind.
MC's young too. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, like, for me, though, like, me, Tani. Yeah, MC's like 18, so it makes it. Yeah, oh god, he's way too young for me. Never mind. Moving on. He's very cute. His voice is very nice. That's it. Cut the cameras. I used to do this all the time, remember?
I remember. It's fine. I don't mind.
I trace small shapes across his familiar palm with my fingertip. A sun, a star, a clumsy heart. His hand is way big. Guys, I self-insert into games, okay? Like, you just have to accept this. That's why I like Love and Deepspace, because all the boys are age appropriate for me, and I'm like, wow, perfect. Old like me, I like that. In my headcanon, he's 25. He is not 20. He is 25 the same way I'm 27. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's not a 25-year-old man. If he's 25, I'm 50, okay? His hand is way bigger than it used to be. I keep moving my hand slowly across his for a while, accompanied only by the faint hum of the city below. Time drifts without either of us noticing. This is pretty long for a demo. He sounds boyish? No, but like, I have met people who have that kind of vocal tone who are our age, you know? No, that's fair. Sylus is in his 30s for me. I like to add 10 years onto all of the lads' boys' ages, just for my sake. Because the fact that the idea that I'm older than half of them makes me ill. So. The sky has turned deep blue when I check my phone, and the streetlights begin to flicker on one after another. Girl, you're like 30% in. Do you not like hanging out with me? Like, what's up? I thought we were friends. It's getting late. We should head back before they lock the door.
Yeah, getting locked out on here probably wouldn't make the best first impression.
Bro. No, I don't. Well, feelings mutual. Neither of us says much as we get up at an unhurried pace and head for the stairwell. The door thuds faintly as it shuts behind us, leaving the rooftop to the night. Bro, shut up. Me or him? Damn. October 6th, we're in Libra territory. We make our way down and out of the building. Sota walks a little ahead, hands in his pockets, kicking at a stray leaf as we pass the bike racks. You, of course. Why do you want me to shut up? I'm a streamer, dude. What do you mean? I'm a professional streamer. My job is literally to speak. Belle, you're not 6'7" anymore. Thank you, though. It's very sweet of you. Both? Well. Yeah, we can both shut up if we make out. I'm almost 6'9". Nice. We make our way down and out of the building. Sota walks a little ahead, hands in his pockets. I've read that already.
So, you heading straight home? I could walk with you, if you want.
Okay. Sure, if it's not too much trouble.
Trouble? Nah. I've walked way farther for worse reasons.
I would have loved it if he would be like, Trouble! My middle name's Trouble. I like that. Be goofier. I like that. He shrugs and then starts walking. I close this- by the way, that wasn't a fart, that was my chair. He shrugs and then starts walking. I close the small gap between us with a few quick steps. We leave the campus side by side, the cool evening air carrying a faint trace of sea salt from the coast. I was thinking, why does this look so familiar? And then I remembered it kind of looks like the background of that cockroach game. I don't think it's the same background, but it kind of gave me, like, I got a flashback. I did get a flashback. I did get a wee flashback. There's so many crossings, by the way. Like, why are there so many crossings? It's like every, 10 feet you can cross the road. We leave the campus side by side. Did I already say that? The cool evening air carrying a faint trace of sea salt from the coast. Rafayel?
So, you still living in the same place as before?
This makes me want to play Dream Daddy again. That was a really good game. I like that game. Yeah, not much has changed, honestly. Still at Mira's place. Mira has lived in Redhaven her whole life, in one of those narrow, two-story homes tucked behind the university district. After my parents left, she took me in, and somehow it's still just the two of us, the same as always. Is she like my sister?
I guess she's still looking out for you as always, huh? I didn't get the chance to ask earlier, though. How'd you even end up here? I mean, Redhaven's not exactly cheap.
Okay, baller, how are you there?
No, don't tell me you have a job.
We're too young to have a job! Okay, you're 17 years old. Shut up. Some of us have jobs. Funny. No, I've got a scholarship, actually.
Wait, seriously? I should start treating you like some academic genius, then.
Please don't. It's definitely not because of my grades. Honestly, I have no clue who gave it to me or why. At first I thought it was a scam, but Mira called Redhaven to check, and they confirmed it was legit.
Huh. Well, free uni is free uni.
Period.
Still, anonymous and all. That's kinda weird. But it couldn't be.
A sugar daddy? No. Absolutely not. Mira would have told me. She's honest to a fault.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Oh, my actual daddy? It's fine. You're not the first to think of it. Even if it was... Oh, my parents. Right. Even if it was them, it wouldn't matter. The tuition's paid anyway, so I might as well use it.
Huh. I guess that's one way to look at it.
He glances at me and grins, then runs a hand through my hair in a quick, careless ruffle while stepping aside to the roadside of the walkway, his gaze locking on one of the small front gardens ahead. Hey!
Look! The cosmos are already blooming.
A car passes by and hits us at full speed, the rush of air stirring the amber petals along the fence. They're beautiful. It's nice seeing how many flowers still bloom around here this time of year. Sota smiles faintly, watching the petals drift in the air. After a few minutes, we reach my place and stop in front of the small gate. In our front yard, a few camellia bushes wait for their turn to bloom. Thanks for walking me home.
No problem. Tell Mira I said hi, yeah?
Don't do the Raph thing. Don't do the Raph thing. I'll pop you in the face, don't do it. Will do. See you tomorrow, Sota.
Sleep well.
Did you want to come in? He lingers for a second, then gives me a small wave and heads back down the street, his steps fading into the quiet. You can't end a sentence with yeah. That's like my one weakness. You can't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I push the gate open, the hinge creaking in its usual way, and head up the short path towards the porch light. Miri's gonna have a field day when she hears who walked me home. Mira's gonna be like, I always shipped it! I was the #1 Tani Sota shipper. Oh shit, yeah, I was telling this story to Yuki. I've completely forgot. Sota's very smart, keeping both hands in his pockets, avoiding catching print. Do I wanna ask? I don't think I wanna ask. But I must. What's catching print? What is that? Do I wanna know? We already told you? Shit, my bad. Alright, don't tell me again, I guess. Fuck. Bro. What? Ship name So Tani? Oh my god! It's So Tani. Why do I say my own name like Tani? So Tani. When you see the print of cock and balls through the pan. Does that happen? I don't think I've ever seen that happen. That's why I'm so confused where it goes. I feel like if I'd ever seen that happen, I wouldn't be so confused. I still don't understand where it goes. Checking to see the— okay, yeah. The camel toe male version? I've never seen— I guess I don't really look down there though, generally. It's not like I'm looking at random strangers' penises. So I'm not a pervert like you guys. Just saying. Start looking then? No. I don't know because I still don't understand where it goes. Where does it go? Like when you put— okay, are there any other than Simi who refuses to tell me for some reason? When you put like your boxers on, like where do you put it? Do you tuck it? But because I'm gonna be honest, I've always assumed you tuck it between your legs, but I don't think. I made you a fucking drawing? No, you didn't, because you said you would and you never did. And you kept saying, I'll do it, I swear, and then you don't. It's there in the front? Well, like, just like sitting? You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar! Usually to the side? Is that why guys always wear like baggy pants? Cause like I was thinking, I've never seen a man in like— I have seen men in skinny jeans, but like not often anymore. And even if I did, they always were like covering it. No, I've seen Sylus's, but even his confused me because I was like, what, how is it in that? How in space is it like? And Rafayel's I've seen too, but I'm pretty sure I just saw the balls. And boxes keep it in place. Yeah! I specifically recall the drawing. I think you just didn't send it, babe. Like up to the side or down to the side. Oh, what, like in the thigh crease area? Like when they sit, where does it go? Like in the thigh crease junction area. Like, you know, for us, we have like the tummy and then the thigh crease. Does it like sit there? Then where the fuck does it go? It's there. Yeah, between the legs? Well, like curled up? Like how does it? I don't understand how it happens. Zayne goes in one pant leg? That's crazy. If small straight up, like small I can understand, like that's not the one I'm concerned about, but like, you know what I mean? Like how, because how have I not seen more? That's like the question that I've never noticed. But then I guess I don't look. Nor am I gonna start, because that's perverted, but like, cry. I'm just trying to figure shit out, man. Do you think it's like hard the whole time? No, but I have to admit I've never seen one soft, so I don't fully... This woman went to medical school, y'all. Do you think when I was looking at them, they had pants on? No, because you have to ask the patients to take their trousers off first so you can check it, Evie. Either the person was waist down, pants off, or it was a cadaver, so I didn't have to think about it. In pants. What do you mean, never seen one soft? Your patients hard? No, I didn't really check many. I did like one day on the urology department and all the others were dead, so I didn't really like think about it too much. And I know I didn't ever ask my patients how they tuck their dick in their pants, man. That's not very Hippocratic of you. Jesus Christ. Don't cadavers sometimes have hard-ons? I try not to remember that time, to be honest, because I'm literally traumatized. And anyway, all the ones I saw did not have skin on them anymore, so. Have you seen man underwear that have a kind of pouch in front, like extra fabric? No. I am so confused. I can show you? Okay. Check male models for underwear. I'm gonna Google it right now. Live. Okay? I'm gonna do it. You know what? Since no one's gonna show me, I'm gonna look it up myself. Underwear model male. And no, I'm not putting it on the screen, you pervs. Alright, let me have a look. See, these guys do nothing for me. I don't know what I'm attracted to, actually, because these guys do not, like, this is not that they're not attractive, but like, do you know what I mean? I don't like this kind of like very buff looking man. They look great though. I still don't get it. I see where it is, but I don't understand what I'm looking at. Because it looks like it's pointing down. That's the thing I don't fully... I feel like such a pervert right now. Please do chat. No. It's like flat. I don't know how to explain it to you. It's like flat. Like they're standing and it's like flat. It's literally like going this like if this is his like hip, his tummy is here. This is the shape, and then this is like the bottom of the pant. I literally do not understand. Okay, this one I can see it. That's really what men look like in, okay. This is such a different experience. I guess I've just never thought about it. Okay, I think I understand. I still don't fully understand though. But I think I kind of under... Is that JYP? Can I be honest? It looks like they've got a sock stuffed in there. Like, it doesn't look like... I can't see the shape. Oh! Okay. I see now. Okay, yeah, I think okay. I understand. One of them was very, clear. I understand now. I think. Good God. I don't think I'm straight. I think that's what I'm also learning from this. Okay, I think I get it. It is in the place that I saw. I turned back the whole chat. The whole chat just move on. I had to understand. You don't understand. I needed to understand the situation. Okay, Jesus. Oh God. Oh my God, that's funny. Anyway, Simi, stop being a hater. It wasn't JYP, by the way. I wrap up the story somewhere between my coffee going cold in my hands and Yuki's expression shifting from curious to downright amused. Did you find out the positioning? It was literally exactly where I said it was. And you all said I was stupid. Yes, I was right, as usual. Who's shocked? Not me. Always am. Always am. No, it wasn't. Yes, it literally was. Simi, can I ban? I'm gonna ban you, actually. You're pissing me off, man. So, yeah. That was my first day at uni. No public embarrassment, no breakdowns. I call that a win.
That's debatable. I seem to recall a certain someone texting me at 7 a.m. about an existential crisis and a missing eyeliner.
7 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs. Oh, she pulled out the literally. I literally did. She's not wrong. The existential crisis was really just me tearing the room apart for my eyeliner, which, for the record, had rolled under the bed. Can we talk about how pretty Yuki is? Oh, I said smash within like 2 seconds of viewing her. But you weren't here, so you wouldn't know that, Bellington. Ow, my chest hurts. Oh God, I just got a really sharp pain in my chest. Ah. Laura, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I was woking. Working. Yuki is basically my style, except brown hair instead of black. Print that on a shirt? What, literally? I think Dan Howell will fight me. IRL. Okay, fair, but it still went way better than expected. I thought I'd have to charm my way through conversations with people who already wrote research papers in high school. But instead it was just Sota. Yuki eyes me over the rim of her cup, one brow lifting as she takes an unhurried sip.
Just Sota, huh? The Sota who used to follow you around like a puppy, always carrying your bags and sneaking you snacks between classes?
Sounds like a catch. He's always been like that with everyone, okay? Helping people out for no reason. The music and art style is reminding me of a dress-up site I used to play so much in high school. Was it Girls Go Games? Because same.
Mm-hmm. Right. Pure altruism. Oh, you know, clearly into you.
I mean, shit, if you asked me out, I'd say yeah. Yuki? He's like family. Oh, not this again! Oh my God! That'd be weird. Well, honey, it's not the first time. Not the first time.
Weird's never stopped anyone.
Cable number 2?
Anyway, childhood friend energy aside, he's cute. If you don't want him, send him my way.
Back off. Over my dead body. Yuki snickers into her drink, clearly satisfied with my reaction.
So, Mr. Sunshine is back. But what about that guy you mentioned the other day? The one from your seminar?
Ray? You'd probably like him. Super laid back. Sometimes annoyingly so. Athletic too. Oh no! At the time I didn't think much of it. Still, something about him was hard to ignore. Was it that he's disgustingly handsome? New dude lock in? Alright. Relax. Do we bark for new guy? I don't know yet. I need water. Who is it? I missed it. You didn't miss anything. I didn't put my straw in because it smelled like mold. There wasn't mold in it, but like it smelled. So now I have to do this every time I want water. We only know his name, that's it. Despite Zota and I picking different tracks, we agreed on taking the seminar together. Naturally, one of his course intros got slapped right on top of it, which leaves me alone, barely serving as our first week scout, bravely serving as our first week scout. SR 108. Is it seminar room? 108? That's close to 109! I scroll through my schedule again just to double check the room number. Should be right here. Please tell me that's not right. You gotta stand up. If that's right, I'm cooked. 3 girls have gathered near the door, hovering around one guy with the kind of interest people usually reserve for free goodies. They're laughing at something he says, a bit too eagerly for my taste. Then one of them brushes his arm with her hand as they drift away. How pathetic. Alright, calm down. Now that the little crowd has dispersed, I'm about to head straight inside, if it weren't for that nagging feeling that I'm missing something right in front of me. Giving the guy by the door a second look, there's nothing. Not even the faintest shimmer, though I can't shake the sense there should be. I narrow my eyes, focusing, and for the slightest moment I swear a fragmented wisp of a thread flickers into view. I blink. And it's gone.
Huh? Do I have something on my face?
Shut up. Ah! Nah! Try getting attention somewhere else is crazy, by the way. I'm gonna click it. If you're that desperate for attention, try someone else. Well, that sounded friendlier in my head. No, it didn't! No, I knew I was being a bitch. No, yes. He lifts a brow, an irritating smile. Ah! Fuck. Tugging at his lips.
Oh? And here I thought you were the one staring.
No! I can't like every single guy in this game. Never mind. Forget it. I shift my bag higher on my shoulder and step past him towards the door, pretending not to notice his chuckle behind me. Tani, you're cooked. I pause just inside the room, taking a moment to scan the layout before I choose a seat in one of the middle rows. As I set my bag on my lap and lay out my stuff, I catch a familiar figure in the corner of my eye. I'm gonna be a bitch to this guy. I just feel the vibe. You've gotta be kidding me. He's in this seminar too? Right. He was standing right outside, Captain Obvious.
You always this sharp before class? Or did I just catch the grumpy morning version of you?
Here we go. I wasn't trying to be rude, but your tone could use some work too, you know. And for the record, I wasn't staring. I was just in my head for a second.
Uh-huh. Must have been a very intense daydream then.
He drops into the seat beside me like he owns the place. Do you want an apology or something?
Nah, just figured we might as well call it teamwork early. They'll make us pick groups anyway.
Hey, not so fast. What are you even doing in this course anyway? You don't exactly scream first year.
Ooh, I'll take that as a compliment.
It wasn't.
Still taking it as one.
Ugh, think what you want then, but you dodged the question.
I've seen this place before.
Then what? Third semester?
Not quite. Anyway, since we're already sitting together and clearly getting along very nicely, it looks like it's decided.
He needs to blow his nose to me. Stop.
Cling together, swing together, partner.
No, we're not swinging. You and me are not swinging together, sir. That's not happening. The confidence in his tone makes it sound less like a suggestion and more like an announcement. Whatever. Sota and I will need a group anyway. I drop my bag beside the chair and glance around the room while my new acquaintance scrolls through his phone, some video playing at a noticeably high volume. Deep breath. This will work out somehow. I'm just about to comment when the door swings open and the supposed tutor walks in. A man in his early 30s, plain shirt, sleeves rolled to the elbow, tablet under one arm and a cup in the other. His expression says he's done this 100 times before. Alright, let's get this over with. Welcome to Perceptual Analysis and Interpretation. I'm Isu Akitsu. You can call me Mr. Akitsu, or if you're lazy, just Isu. Either works. He sets the tablet down on the desk, taps through a few pages, then looks up again. I assume everyone managed to register through the portal. If not, tough luck! The seminar is full. Let's do a quick attendance check in case someone still can't read room numbers properly. A few names will be missing. It seems the systems modelling crowd got double booked again. Apparently some things never change no matter how advanced tech gets. A few laughs ripple through the room. Is this guy a love interest? Because he's white. I like his humor. Though most just sound tired enough to relate. Right. He goes through the list one by one, each name followed by a murmur somewhere in the room. Rei Minazuki.
Present!
Alright, ouch, my eardrum. I see, back for round 3 then. Let's aim to make it past week 6 this time.
No promises.
Round 3? Oh, he's older. Oh, he's a delinquent. I like that. What exactly did I just get myself into? I glance at him and he merely shrugs, completely unbothered, as if 2 failed attempts were nothing more than a mild inconvenience.
Don't worry. I'm actually planning to pass this time. 3rd time's the charm, right?
I'm gonna need him to not whisper in my ear ever again. Right. Before I can come up with anything smarter, my name's being called. Tani Shikari. Present. Ray's gaze flickers sideways, a faint smirk playing on it. Ah! Like he just confirmed something he'd already guessed. Good. Now, for those new here, this seminar is graded on weekly progress checks, one final paper, and a presentation at the end of the term. Since half the campus decided to sign up this semester, we'll be working in groups of 5. You'll need to register your group in the online portal by next week. Anyone who doesn't will get randomly assigned, and trust me, you don't want that. As Mr. Akitsu goes on outlining the course requirements, Ray leans a little closer, lowering his voice. No, I can't. You simply have to back up.
So, what'd you score on the entrance test?
Shouldn't I be the one asking that?
You first.
45. His eyebrows lift a fraction.
Out of 100?
Oh, we're both cooked. Obviously. But before you say anything, it's not that bad. I might not have the top score, but I'm not stupid.
Well, didn't say you were. Just means we'll have to count on the other lucky fellows to carry us through.
You haven't told me your score yet.
Didn't take the test.
What, is Daddy rich? Like, what happened? You are?
Yeah, shocking. I know. Try not to tell the dean.
You know I did. You want to know what my lowest ever score was in school? Actually, I will let you guess what you think. Should we do a prediction? And I'll be 100% honest. I want you to guess what my lowest ever score in school was. And I'll tell you that it was in maths. Can we do a prediction on Twitch? Do like 100, 75, 50, and 25, and 0%. Simi, if you would. Thank you. Somebody paid for her scholarship. We don't know who yet. That's true. That's not how entrance exams usually work. Prediction or poll? Poll? I guess poll is fine. Then I can do it on YouTube
Let's
as
just say I had a different entry route. Perks of good timing or good connections. Take your pick.
He slept with the dean. Okay, interesting. What was my lowest grade in school? 100, 75, 50, 25. On a test or like a massive one? It was like an interim kind of. It was like what do you call it? A mock exam. Why is Ray constantly biting his lower lip? Because he wants me to look at it because I want to kiss him. So. $75? 50% of people on YouTube think 75. And 25. Oh, 25 is winning. You guys think I'm dumb? I went to medical school. Hello? I'm just saying. Just remember that. And just keep that in mind. You guys don't believe in me. Let's see how it is. Okay, but maths? I will tell you that in my... Actually, I probably should have told you this. So in my A-levels, which you have to take when you're 16 and 17 and 18, I took biology, chemistry, maths, and further maths. Which is like maths extra. Extra maths, just for the shits and gigs. Let's just say I had it. Okay. So he slept with the dean. Interesting. Good to know. I can't tell if he's joking or dead serious. And honestly, I'm not even sure I want to know. Better to just move on. Women in STEM? Period. You're Zayne IRL, I know what's up. I personally think you got a 12 out of 100? Well, at least we'll have some backup. My friend Sota's in the informatics track. He'll be part of our group too.
Friend, huh? Lucky him. He can handle the thinking while we look busy then.
Not him already planning the love triangle. You mean while you look busy?
Nah, you're getting it.
I like him. I simply have to buy this game when it comes out. He's already planning the threesome. I feel like he is, and you know what? I consent. He's just mocking me, right? Right? For a moment, he actually looks like he's listening to Mr. Akitsu. until his foot starts bouncing, restless in a way that makes it painfully obvious he'd rather be anywhere else.
Man, this is already dragging.
I glance at him, not sure I heard that right, but he's already stretching his arms like he's clocking out of a gym session.
Well, it was nice meeting you, partner. And I'll go hit the mats for a bit. Staying put this long feels like torture.
Okay, my ADHD baddie. Is he for real? Should I stop him? Too late, he's already on his feet, bag slung over one shoulder, entirely unfazed about ditching class. 10 minutes in! He's just walking out 10 minutes in.
You can fill me in later, right?
Okay, on Twitch, everyone said 63% of people said my lowest score ever was 75%. And on YouTube, 50% of people said 75 and 50% of people said 25. I can tell you now that the polls have ended. That my lowest grade ever in maths was 25%. I got 25% one time. I did. It was in mechanics, which was like, it's like physics basically. It's basically like the maths of how things move and like interact with things. I literally didn't try. I answered 4 questions and I gave up, and I got those 4 questions right, which is how I got 25%. I literally answered 4 questions and I was like, I am not gonna be able to do this. And then I put my head down and I took a nap. So that is how I ended up getting 25%. But I hated mechanics. And the thing is, you could pick between mechanics and statistics, and I chose statistics, so. But my overall grade was, I believe, in maths. My last grade in my GCSEs was 98%. And I think my A-levels was like 80 something. I can't remember what exactly it was, but I remember my statistics grade was 96. And then my mechanics grade was again 25. So they were like, maybe you should take statistics. And I was like, yeah, it's funny, thanks. It's not that bad. No, I just didn't give a fuck about physics, to be honest. I was like, I literally cannot be bothered. Why do I care about like how tension works on a string? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I love statistics. I almost went to actuarial science college. Me too. That was gonna be my plan. And then when I went to medical school and it was like, oh yeah, the only maths you ever have to do is statistics. I was like, yes, that's how my brain works. Wonderful. Mechanics is the worst, especially if your brain doesn't work like that. Because some people's brains like do not work like that at all. And mine is like that. Like I can't like, I don't care about like weights on a string going 2 different directions. Like I literally do not give a shit. But a lot of people do. So many smart people here. Club Shikari is filled with very talented, very smart people. You know? Unlike this guy. This fucking guy. Who's hot as shit though. And Club Shikari is also filled with hot people.
See you around.
Yeah, you will. Oh my god. Do you have a girlfriend? He gives my shoulder a light pat on the way out, tossing the tutor a lazy 2-finger salute as he passes. Take your pants off. You simply have to. Mr. Akitsu, meanwhile, only sighs, he got my brain all fucked up, shaking his head before he looks at me with equal parts pity and apology. He's like, yeah, you're cooked. He's hot, but he's stupid. So, good luck. So am I just recounting all of this to my friend? And she's like, damn. That took way less time than Sota's bit. My man. Oh. Oh. Yuki barely lets me finish before she laughs outright.
Okay, I get it. In your mind, he's a total douchebag.
Correct. Just saying, but you got less distracted during Ray's introduction. I think it was the back-to-back, like, Sota being, like, his voice being super hot, and then also Xavier jump scare. The focus was there. I did enjoy Ray more than Sota, one might say. But also we got the lovely raid from Little Shinings during Sota's bit, so that makes sense too.
That actually sounds more like anime protagonist to me.
No, it doesn't! He's a douchebag. Stop. She wiggles her eyebrows in a way that makes it physically impossible not to roll my eyes. You have a very active imagination. He's just some guy who's at Red Haven because his parents are loaded or something. Zero ambition, zero effort, just hanging around because it's convenient.
Sure.
But to be fair, Tani, you're only there because you got a scholarship. Like, you're not exactly Little Miss Genius Brain either. So calm down a little bit, alright? Simmer down, first and foremost.
And yet, women seem to like him, so something's working for him. Except for you, that is.
Oh my god, I'm so quirky and different. I open my mouth to protest, but she's already looking way too pleased with herself. So I don't know how many love interests this has, but so far we've seen Sota, the Takuma, was that his name? Ray. That's it, right? So you've seen 3 so far.
Alright, what does he look like?
She taps her fingers against her cup, very clearly waiting for details. Is he gonna walk in? He's athletic. Brown hair, wolf cut, green eyes. Ah, he's hot! She's not wrong. He looks like he walked out of an anime where he's clearly the lead. Does martial arts, apparently. Now that I'm thinking about it, he kind of looks like he walked straight out of that old Titan anime Mira made us watch. Attack on Titan? Is he based on Eren?
There it is. He's so hot.
He's based on Eren? I did not get that at all. Who? Ray or the MC? She nearly chokes on her coffee.
But wait. You're utterly annoyed by that man, yet you remember his eye color and sport? What's going on there?
Okay, he told me. What do you mean? You do realize I have to work with him in the seminar, right? It's not like I can just not notice who I'm dealing with.
Wow. Should I call HR? Or are you handling this investigation on your own?
Mr. Jaeger, back from the— oh my god, there's Armin and Eren! That's funny. She kind of looks like Mikasa if you squint. Oh my god. Okay, listen. I might have seen him again after that. Yuki pauses mid-sip. She smells drama like a shark smells blood. Where's Levi? No, dead ass. Where's Levi?
Oh, go on.
On my way home, I passed the terrace of the martial arts, but she's kind of like Hanji. I love Hanji, by the way. Hanji is my favorite character. On my way home, I passed the terrace of the martial arts. That's the one character I want to cosplay is Hanji. I passed the terrace of the martial arts building. You know, the one with the tatami mats facing the courtyard. He was training there. Yuki leans forward an inch. She's locked in. He called me over. Showed me something. Nothing crazy, just a little stance. Yuki's grin grows by the second, like she's already writing a fanfiction in her head.
So, he called you over just to teach you a stance. Let me guess. He had to correct you. Hands-on, right?
Yuki! She's spot on.
I'm just stating the facts you conveniently left out. But honestly, that martial arts part has to be the wildest thing you're telling me today.
If only. The week after that was even more interesting. In any case, Ray wasn't the most stressful part.
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean? I honestly don't even know where to start. Her eyes widen, hands already gripping her cup like she's bracing for impact. The lecture, I guess. Number 4. How many are there? Okay. I'm fine. I don't think she's fine. I'm fine. Okay. Who else? The alarm has already gone off 3 times before I finally open my eyes. A glance at the clock makes my stomach drop. Do you actually want to know? No. Oh shit, it's already this late? I scramble to get ready, throwing on the same outfit from yesterday and shove my tablet into my bag. I'm late. No breakfast for me, Mira. Can I see Mira, please? I want to see who I'm living with. Her usual... Guys, don't tell me anything. Like, don't, like... I'm getting stressed out. Like, chill, okay? Zip. Her usual take care trails after me as I rush out the door. Breathless from running through the streets all the way to campus. I'm guessing the next guy is gonna be super hot. Because you're both panicking now. Breathless from running through the streets all the way to campus, I finally reached the auditorium. I think those are the 3 I've seen. There was another guy, I think, with black hair. I hope Sota saved me a spot. Otherwise, this is gonna be awkward. Fork in the kitchen? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, well, yeah, true. Well, they've been ugly so far. Would be a nice change of pace. I hope Sota saved me a spot. Otherwise, this is gonna be awkward. Is it gonna be like more of this the not Xavier again? Cause isn't he meant to be our lecturer? I slip inside as quietly as I can and scan the rows until I spot him in the middle section, waving subtly with an open seat beside him. The main guy seems to be Sota because he's like connected to everybody. Squeezing past a line of students already settled in, muttering apologies under my breath, I finally reached the spot. You mean Ravax? Who the fuck is Ravax? Oh, Xavier backwards, stupid.
Your hair is a total mess. What'd you do? Did you sleepwalk all the way here?
Well, very funny. Thanks for the seat, though. I settle in at last, letting my great gaze drift towards the front of the room. I did see this. That's Levi! That's like a tall Levi! Okay, businessman. The man at the podium stands with effortless composure, broad-shouldered, dressed in a dark... He kind of gives me Jumin Han, though. And we all know how I feel about Jumin Han. Broad-shouldered, dressed in a dark 3-piece suit, his very stillness commands attention. He has been speaking on the frontiers of research and enterprise, where emotional perception collides with business tactics and ethics. You guys all like it? Okay. I don't like... No, I hate Jumin. Sorry. Me and Jumin Han have been ops since 2016. Like, I cannot stand that man. I hate him. I love him, really. I have, like, a little acrylic standee of Jumin behind me. But, like, I hate... For all intents and purposes, hate him. I like his cat, though. He is... Oh my god, he literally is Levi. That's funny. He is Lev Kazama, CEO of Nexacorp. Oh, fuck me. CEO of Nexacorp. Okay, Nexacorp. What began as a small rival tech start... Not rival. What began as a small tech startup with Synevis support rose within only a few years to rival the country's most influential cyber... You got me thinking about Jumin Han and I'm pissed off. Most influential cybersecurity companies. But you're valid if you like Jumin. Just to be clear, you're valid if you like Jumin. But not her first offense. He's very Zayne coded. What do you mean? Hello? You guys like this guy this much? He's alright. I think Ray's hotter, but okay. At the same time, he serves as a junior professor at Redhaven University, his name whispered from academic halls to corporate boardrooms.
For although the act condemns the doer, the end may justify him. Niccolo Machiavelli.
Right. 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 Is everyone in this game? Like, what the fuck?
A principle that has endured for centuries.
I know that voice. I've heard this before. Allegedly in Minecraft. Why is my mom texting me nonstop? Hello? Oh, okay.
The idea is deceptively simple. The outcome is said to cleanse the act, necessity alone redeeming what would otherwise be condemned.
Is Rafayel in this too? Like, what the? Is that why you guys told me to play this? Now I'm scared he's just gonna pop up out of nowhere. Oh my god.
It is a tempting notion. One that shifts the burden from the act itself to the promise of what follows.
The auditorium holds steady. The faint glow of scattered tablet screens reflects across attentive faces, their users motionless, as if pinned in place by the weight of his cadence.
But what greater injustice is there than the one that parades as justice? A result cannot sanctify a path that corrodes its own foundation. When the means are poisoned, the end is already compromised.
I was wondering, I was like, why is everyone like so... Oh, Tani, you should really play this game. Yeah, no, now I get it. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, well, yeah. I don't know what he's saying, but I'm listening. I haven't paid attention to a single word that's come out of his mouth. I rub the last traces of sleep from my eyes and take him in. His demeanor, his voice, the argument pressing forward with such exact control. And a thread. Deep, red, steady, almost unmoving, unlike the gentle sway they usually carry. It doesn't make sense. Threads like this mean history, shared ground, something built. But I don't know this man. I've never met him before. Is he the one who paid for my tuition?
History offers us more than examples of progress bought at untenable cost. It shows us how quickly necessity becomes a pretext, how easily ambition dresses itself in the language of the greater good. The most dangerous lies are never spoken outright. They are told through results presented as proof that the path was justified.
A quiet lingers. It's as if the topic has knocked the wind out of the room.
Now, bring this closer to our field. Emotional abilities can sway perception. Research can normalize manipulation. Enterprises born in the name of innovation can scale into systems whose consequences eventually outgrow the moral comfort of any one individual.
I like the music a lot, too.
Each of these begins with a claim of benefit, each of them framed as a service to society. So, let me ask you this. Which view should guide us? Should ethics be absolute, or should they bend under the prominence of ambition?
His eyes travel across the rows, detached yet deliberate, until they halt. On me?
The young lady with red flower in her hair, a few rows from center. Would you share your perspective?
I wasn't listening to a goddamn word, sir. If we bend the rules once, where does it stop? Absolutes don't always fit reality, or it feels impossible to choose. I like the first one. Without absolutes, power just keeps expanding its own justification.
A strong stance. One that resists compromise, but also risks rigidity.
Of course. And of everyone here, he had to call on the girl who slipped in late, looking barely awake. Or did he notice something too? Nah, I'm just tripping. Probably not so awake after all.
Ends and means are never separate. To believe otherwise is the beginning of corruption. Principles that bend to any convenience are not principles at all. They are excuses, masked as virtue. For you, this will not only be theory. In research, in enterprise, even in your own handling of link types. Where you stand will matter. That is all for today.
Applause follows at once, formal and steady, rising to fill the hall. You sound like my wife, but you don't look like my wife. Leaf Kazama steps away from the podium, movements efficient, already drawing a phone from his pocket. By the time he leaves the stage, his voice is low into the receiver.
If he'd called on me, I'd have been a total mess.
You are a total mess, babe. What do you mean? You? You just laugh it off.
No way! I'd still be shaking. I actually am, just at the thought of it.
The heaviness of the lecture hangs in the air, but Sota's laugh makes it feel lighter, like a window cracked open after too long inside. I gather my things as the crowd breaks apart. The rest of the day pulls us from one lecture to the next. By the time Sota and I step out of our last class, my shoulders ache. It's been a long day. So, he sounds kind of familiar. Just saying. Just putting it out there. Once again, I don't want to know the voice actors' names because I know myself, I will look them up and I don't want to do that. So just if you know, just don't tell me. I wanna support them, obviously, but like I personally, as long as I can go, especially like with how attached I am to the characters of Love and Deepspace, like as long as I can not know what they look like, I would like to keep it that way. But I'm very happy for them though, for sure. Like I'm very happy for them. I'm glad that they're getting more projects, and they are so talented. Like I said earlier when Xavier's popped up, they are so talented that like I'm very happy that they're getting a lot of like recognition and work, because they shouldn't be tied to like one thing forever. And I will try not to be like, oh my god, it's Sylus, oh my god, it's Xavier every time I hear them, because I feel like that doesn't help to like pigeonhole actors and voice actors into like one role. Obviously like they want to expand and like go into other characters as well. Obviously they're very well known because of the Love and Deepspace character that they voice, but they are also like actors in their own right who can and probably will voice a lot more characters in the future, hopefully. But it's awesome. I'm really happy, like especially for a demo. I'm kind of surprised they managed to get 2 at least, as far as I know, unless a secret third pops up. 2 of the voice actors already. That's pretty impressive for a demo. So yeah, I love that the makers of this game are fans as well. Clearly, like, I'm sure they must be Xavier and Sylus girlies, but Mars, I have no idea what he said. I was just like, oh my god, my wife. Your wife needed a side hustle, period. You know what? Honor Kindness needed some extra money. Shout out. The voice actor recently narrated an audiobook as well. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad that they're getting more work. I think it's good for them. They get that bag, you know? You're very talented. Like, make sure you get paid for it. Why not? Let's leave. Let's leave. For sure. Leave? But no, I'm very... it's nice. It's nice. It's a nice surprise. Whenever they pop up somewhere, I'm like, ah! I know you. Finally, that was the last one. Leaf. Life? Leaf. I would have said like leave or lave. Okay, if you guys want to share the name of the audiobook, can you please do it like privately? Because I don't want to know. Especially if they're like named very prominently, I don't really want to know. I think they have named the voice actors quite because I did see the names of voice actors on their on this game's Instagram page. Obviously, I didn't know who they were, so I'm probably gonna try and avoid that too, just because I know I'm gonna go and like look them up. So just yeah, don't send it in here because we don't want to like name the. I don't want to know the names. He used to yeah, everyone's told me not to look at the credits either. It's not that I don't, it's kind of like a weird thing. It's not that I don't want to support them, I definitely do, but it's just like a personal thing of like, it's weird for me. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it feels weird to like picture a real man, and I don't want to because they're not their character, and it's very important to me to not get like parasocial with anybody. So I don't want to picture like a real guy. At the end of the day, like they are a person doing their job, and I think they're very like talented. That's as far as like my love for the voice actor goes. It's like, yes, you're very talented and I love your work. That's it. But like when it comes to the character, like I'm very like emotionally attached to the character. They are not their character, so I try not to like, I want to keep that as separate as I can. But yeah. The countdown to days until Valko is giving me heart palpitations. Is it legit? Is that real? It's my manifestation. I'm sorry. There's a lot of like, we talked in the beginning about like a lot of signs that I've seen that are really good. It's not for sure, but there's a lot of good news that I talked about more earlier in the stream. So I think if you're on YouTube, you can rewind and check it out, but there's a lot of really good news. So I'm personally hoping for the 29th, but we'll see. We'll see. But we must lock in. We simply must. Finally, that was the last one. Oh, is that the last LI too? Okay, sick. We stopped by a vending machine on the way out. Sota taps a button and 2 lemon sodas rattle into the tray. He's very Caleb coded, huh?
Here you go. It's still your favorite, right?
You remembered. I used to drink this all the time. On the 29th, we are woo. Well, the 29th is also a full moon. And it's the day that the tickets run out. And we're on patch 7. So all of my theories are coming together at once. And I did do a spell jar, and my spell jars have worked historically. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. He cracks his can open with a hiss of carbonation, taking a long sip before looking at his phone. I haven't had a fizzy drink in like, I usually have 1 Pepsi Max every single day, like a can. I haven't had one in like a week, and I feel like shit. Guys, I feel like shit. If I don't have one today, I'm gonna die, actually. Tani festing? I just want to like, you know, the more I see of like, I'm sorry to bring up lads in like another game, but to be fair, like 2 of the 6 have popped up in front of my eyeballs, so what can I do? But like whenever I see gifs of Valko, I just get really sad. I get like, it's such like a weird thing where I'm like, oh, I want to go play that card, and then I like go to open the app and I'm like, oh, he's not in there. Like it's such like a weird, I don't know if anyone else has experienced it where you're like, oh, let me go check that card for myself, or like let me go talk to him in the cafe, and then I'm like, oh wait, he's not actually in the game yet. It keeps happening. They have not popped up. There were 2 guys with similar voices, I guess, if you squint your ear holes. I got emotional for a month now. I know, every time I see like the little like ruffling his hair, or like the bite, or like him like sleeping in his meditation thing, I'm like, give him to. I just want to give him a hug. The heartache is real. I know, every time I'm like, I see it, I'm like, oh, let me go do it. And then I'm like, I can't. And I'm sad that I can't. Also, I like this little mascot in the back. Is that the, what's it called? The nine-tailed kumi something? What's it called? The nine-tailed fox spirit. What's it called? I want to say Kakegurui, but that's that gambling anime, isn't it? That I've never watched, by the way, and I want to. Katsune? Kitsune? No, not kitsune. Nine-tailed fox. Name. Oh, it is kitsune. Isn't there another name for it? I swear there's another longer name for it. Is it in Korean, maybe I'm thinking? Cause there was a thing called My Girlfriend Is a something. I can't remember what it is. Kumiho. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, kitsune. Alright.
Oh!
Thanks, guys.
Shoot! Coding project team's meeting's up already. I totally forgot the time. I'll have to go. Sorry. Normally I'd walk you home. You know that.
Yeah, I know. You can go. No worries. I need to stop by the admin terminal anyway to finish my ID registration. He hesitates a moment longer as if wanting to argue, then lets out another little laugh and waves it off.
Alright. Just don't vanish on me. Text me when you're home safe, yeah?
Okay, I think he's my favorite. I'm sorry. It's between him and Ray for me. I know, shocking. I don't know, it's not like... I'm kind of surprised, honestly, that the other two didn't get me. But I think it's between him and Ray for me. I like his vibe. He's cute. With that, he slips... I think I do have like a very distinct type. Very distinct type of man. Cute. I think I must like cute guys. With that, he slips into the flow of students heading- He gives me very Raf vibes, to be honest, and Ray does give me a little bit of Sylus Valko vibes, to be honest. Between Armin and Eren, that's where I'd like to be. With that, he slips into the flow of students heading out. His honey blonde hair disappears into the crowd, leaving me with the quiet hum of evening settling over campus. Twink, shut up. Shut up! Can't a girl like a twink? Listen. Listen. Oh god, this looks haunted. I don't like that. I don't like it. After I finish registering my ID at the administration terminal, most students have already left. The main hallway lights are shut off. The corridor glows faintly under the emergency lighting along the walls, each pool of brightness leaving long shadows between. My footsteps carry through the empty corridor. I don't like that. Sharp against the silence. She's stomping, bro. She's big stepping. Tani, what are your thoughts on Troye Sivan? Do you want to marry him? I think he's very handsome, yeah. For sure. But I don't think he would like me. I don't think he swings that way. Sharp against the silence as I make my way towards the exit. From the side, an arm extends out of a recessed doorway, cutting across my path. Okay. I freeze, my shoulder nearly colliding with the hand barring my way. I have to read this, or I have to lock in. Huh? Following the line of his sleeve upward, I instinctively lift my gaze, caught by the same grey eyes that questioned me this morning. Professor Kazama!
You signed their agreement. Do you even know what you agreed to?
Why are you angry at me? What'd I do? I don't even do anything, I just got here. I don't quite understand. I take a small step back, but his presence follows. His left arm shifts, palm pressing flat against the wall beside me, the dull thud carrying through the empty hall. Heat crowds in as the space between us shrinks and my back meets the cold wall. Music fucks, by the way. My breath hitches, shallow against the silence.
I thought you'd be more careful. Smarter than letting Synevis get their hands on you so easily.
You pronounce it Synevis. His sleeve brushes my arm as he leans in. Music fucks.
You really have no idea what you've stepped into.
For a heartbeat, the thread between us pulses, jagged where it should be steady. Hey, Daddy! Standing bent over, gaze lowered past me, his strained breath grazes my temple. I can't help but stand frozen, my eyes fixed on him until his gaze lifts to meet mine, or eyes lift to meet mine. His look raw, almost pleading. Raw?! I'll do it raw, what do you mean? I mean, what? Who said that? Must have been the ghost. But then he pulls back at once. He smooths his jacket with a precise tug, composure snapping back into place. Dude, his eyes are red! I exhale without meaning to, only then realizing I'd been holding my breath. I'm gonna choke him out.
Forgive the manner of my approach. That was inappropriate.
Yeah, a little bit, Professor. He slips a card from his jacket and holds it out. I take it without thinking, fingers closing around the card before my mind catches up.
In case anything unusual occurs during your involvement with Synevis, do not hesitate to contact me.
I mean, I might a little bit, considering you just cabbied on me against the wall, sir.
Good evening, miss.
Wait. By the time the words leave me, he's already striding towards the exit. His long steps carry him several meters away before he can even think to move. He's very Zayne coded. Very Levi, very Zayne. I can't just let this end here. Bitch, I'm nosy. I want to know what the fuck. I can't just let this end here. Before I even realize it, my leg's already moving, chasing him down the corridor and out through the glass doors. The cool night air rushes against my face as I hurry outside and call after him. I said wait! You can't just act like that and walk away. He slows down his pace, not enough to look caught off guard, but sufficient for me to close the distance.
Go home. You don't need to involve yourself further.
Yeah, sure. What exactly am I not supposed to involve myself in?
You're a stubborn one.
Doesn't seem like I'm just one to you, though. The corner of his mouth lifts, the shift small but unmistakable. For the first time, he looks almost amused. Undeniably so. Ew! That he does not look amused! Oh my god, that's scary! Where did his eyelashes go? Is it just me? His eyelashes have gone. Oh my god, why is his eyeball naked? His eyeball's naked. His head turns at last, eyes cutting to me while we follow the path off campus. Bro, what are you saying, Haram? I can't read. Sensei. Mo something. Something. Ishimasu. Huh? Oh. Huh? It's meant for leave sensei, stay out of it. You're saying it in my chat, bitch! What do you mean? So what are you talking about? His head turns at last, eyes cutting to me while we follow the path off campus.
If you're actually as smart as you think you are, you'll stay out of Synevis matters and do exactly as I told you. Contact me only if something unusual happens. Nothing more.
Mr. Kazama, there is, in fact, something that seems off. And that's you!
Professor, at the very least.
Shut up. We reach the faculty lot, a reserved space marked with his nameplate. A black sedan waits there, too refined to blend with the rows around it.
Stay focused on your studies. Don't meddle in things beyond your reach, and you'll be fine.
Don't tell me what to do.
Now, excuse me.
Just don't tell me what to do. Without pause, he unlocks the car and steps inside. The door shuts with a soft thud, leaving me standing in the wash of streetlights. Bitch, drive me home, at least. Like, did you want to ride? Girl by herself? I know, like, Japan is safe, but damn. Cold as hell.
So, let me get this straight.
So your professor cabined on you after hours at school. Right. So am I going with you to HR, or are you gonna figure that out by yourself? Like, what's the situation?
You sneak into a lecture late, get called out by the professor, and then he corners you in a hallway?
I don't like how excited you sound about that, babe. I don't. You make it sound worse than it was.
Worse? Babe, that's literally something out of a true crime podcast. Or an Otome game.
Okay, she's kind of like confused, but she's got the right spirit. Like, she's halfway there. You know what I mean? Brilliant.
Don't tell me he left you with some cryptic calling card.
Well, yes. Define cryptic. Yuki stares at me for a second, then breaks into a laugh loud enough to draw a glance from the next table.
You're kidding! I swear, if this man doesn't secretly run a shadow organization, I'll eat my apron!
Not in this game, at least. He's the professor, not a supervillain.
Same thing, different PR strategy. Though, I'm not sure he quite got that.
Well, she's not. Well, she's not wrong, but like...
Alright, come on. What's his name? Spill.
She's like, so I can call the police because he's at least double your age, babe. Leave Kazama. He's apparently the youngest professor at Redhaven and...
Wait. Leave Kazama? As in double espresso, no small talk, leave Kazama?
Well, I don't know. I don't work here. What?
He's one of our regulars. Doesn't even order himself. Someone from the office calls ahead. Always takes the same seat in the back. If someone's already there, we're supposed to, you know, rearrange the situation.
Oh my god, I hate him. he's so Juman Han coded. And I'm getting triggered all over again. So if someone's in your seat, you move them? Come here, I want to talk to you. Come here, Leave. Me and you gonna have some words. Come here, it's safe, don't worry. Come here. You wanna cabed on me? I'm gonna cabed on you, except no wall, just your head.
Tall, rich, kind of intimidating. You know what? I take back the true crime bit. We are officially back in Otome territory.
Maybe he's just autistic and has specific preferences. That's fine, so do I, but you have to make adjustments sometimes. You can't tell if someone's in your seat. Like if I go to my cafe that I like and someone's in my place, the only place in the world where I could be like, you're in my seat, move, is if someone's in my bedroom for some godforsaken reason, or if I get to my desk at work and the person is sitting at someone else is sitting at my desk and I'm like, that's my desk. Why are you at my desk? That's the only time that's acceptable. If I go to a public ass cafe, I don't care if I'm in there 24/7, 365. Like, if I go in there every single day, right? And there's some guy in my seat, I'm not gonna be like, that's my seat, move. I'm gonna be like, ah, my seat. And then I'm gonna go find another seat. The fuck? What if you have a train ticket? Yeah, that's assigned. It's not a public space. There's no like plaque saying seat reserved for Leave Kazama. Like, that's not on the... It's because you're a pussy. Listen. Maybe it's his cafe. See, now that's something I'd entertain. If he owns the cafe, then we can talk. What if he takes that table so he can see MC better? I don't like him. I like his voice and that's it. I don't like him. I can't help but laugh. The image fits almost too well. Yuki leans in over the table, her eyes gleaming with mischief.
I mean, who could blame him if he got a little distracted? You're kind of unfairly cute when you panic.
I don't like that me being panicked turns him on. Yeah, right. I'm sure that's what he was thinking while interrogating me.
Hey, I'm just saying. Youngest professor on the campus, CEO, jawline sharp enough to cut glass? Girl, I've seen people fall for less.
I want the blonde-haired guy or the delinquent. I don't care for this guy, okay? He's annoying. I laugh and shake my head, fingers curling around the nearly empty cup. The last few drops slide across the bottom as I tilt it absently from side to side.
Oh, God. Don't tell me you're actually into him! I mean, look, I don't know how to break it to you, but...
What? No, nothing like that. It's just... What he said wasn't exactly flirt material, and... It's not the only weird hallway encounter I've had lately. How many other people have stopped you in a hallway? I am stressed for this young lady. That night in the hallway, it didn't feel coincidental. Well, how far along am I? Am I like 50% in? I feel like I'm done, but I'm not. The colder, indifferent, or traumatized I can break him in. I used to think that way too, babe, and then I dated somebody like this, and my god. Never again. Give me the silly little puppy versus this mess. These guys are messier than those guys, for sure. Because they have money, so they think they can do anything. And I hate that. And 2 days later, I found out just how right that feeling was. Oh god. You're 75% in? Okay. Me asking Valko in the middle. When we... Fuck. The person who used to sit there is no longer with us and it was a loved one. He sits there to feel closer to them again. He's just grieving. Maybe that's a stretch. That is the most... Do your arms hurt from that reach, queen? Do your arms hurt from how far? Did you dislocate your shoulder from reaching that far, babe? We never know what he's going through. Shut up. I don't give a fuck. If you lock in, you can be done in like 20 minutes. Well, I'm not trying to like speed it up. You know, how long have I... Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm having too much fun. I like hanging out with you guys. I step out of Dr. Shinanome's office into the corridor. Oh my god. Oh no. Another jump scare. So my wife and my enemy are in this game. Interesting. Or someone who sounds remarkably similar to my wife and someone who sounds remarkably similar to my enemy. Girls' toilets are that way, by the way. Night has settled outside, making the overhead lights feel even brighter. The reception desk down the hall already left empty. Cinemal? What? God, she is big stepping, isn't she? Half lost in my thoughts, I only become aware of someone approaching from the opposite direction when they're almost upon me. Ow. Buy me dinner first.
Miss?
Who are you? My full name? He comes to a smooth stop in front of me, tall enough that I have to oh my god, it's Mr. Crawling! Oh my god! My baby! Tall enough that I have to tilt my head back a little more than feels natural, and extends his hand in a courteous gesture, his palm slightly upturned. Well, this guy's a demon or a vampire. So I wanna fuck him. His dark hair is drawn back neatly, catching the overhead light with a lustrous sheen like silk threads pulled taut.
Aziel Viri.
Oh my god.
You could say I oversee this branch of Senevis.
Right. So when we smash, you need to not. This branch? I return the gesture, placing my hand in his. He keeps my gaze as his other hand closes deliberately over mine. His eyes are deep, warm brown at first glance, threaded beneath with an incandescent red that flares briefly when his lashes dip. I have to just lock in. It's a pleasure.
I make it a point to personally welcome our more interesting participants.
Yeah, this guy's a vampire for sure. Interesting? Oh, I see.
Dr. Shinonome speaks very fondly of you, though the data speaks for itself.
Mr. Crawling if you served con.
A link type like yours is not something one encounters often. It would be wasteful not to give it the attention it deserves.
Right. He keeps my hand enclosed as he speaks, long enough for the moment to stretch past what feels necessary. You can let go now. I suppose I should feel flattered. This is getting a little... The thought slips away mid-formation as the hallway gradually seems to lose its depth. The lights flare all at once, sharp enough that I have to narrow my eyes, a faint sting blooming behind them.
I hope the sessions haven't been too overwhelming. The transition into a controlled research environment can
Great
be
sound design.
a lot for a first-year student.
It's got more echoey. The way the background ends, somewhere between our hands, a familiar tension stirs. The red thread between us tightens into awareness, faint at first, then trembling, its glow pulsing softly as if drawn into breath. Oh, he's the guy from the cover art! I think. My fingers curl without thinking, tightening around his. His thumb shifts slightly against my knuckle in response, the contact grounding me even as my own breath and heartbeat grow increasingly loud in my ears. He's like draining my life force for sure right now.
Are you feeling unwell?
Bitch, what do you think? The sensation settles into something warm and steady, spreading quietly throughout my chest. With it, whatever tension had risen moments ago ebbs, leaving behind a calm that feels almost reassuring. No. I'm alright. I think I didn't drink enough today. His hand finally withdraws, smooth and unhurried. The absence leaves behind a faint echo of warmth.
Then you should be more mindful of that. Regardless, I look forward to working with you.
Am I nuts, or is that also Xavier's voice actor? Like, why do they sound the same, except, like, he's just slightly more nasal?
I'm sure you'll find your time here quite rewarding.
No? Okay. Right. Okay, for sure. For sure, yeah. Somewhere down the corridor, an office door opens. Dr. Shinonome stands half in the doorway, his gaze lowered slightly, hands still at his sides as if unsure whether to move at all. Oh my god, is he like being controlled? My gaze is fixed on Aziel's hand, though the warmth still slow to fade.
Takuma, there you are.
Jesus.
I was just explaining how exceptionally rare we both consider her link type to be.
The praise settles somewhere warm in my chest, soothing in a way I wouldn't expect it to feel. Takuma lifts his head just enough to acknowledge us.
But I won't keep you occupied any longer.
Right. He steps aside, clearing the hallway with effortless courtesy. The hallway that opens up before me now appears even colder, like a place I'm reluctant to step into. Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
You as well. Good afternoon, miss.
I walk past him towards the exit, my thoughts trailing behind me as the doors slide open. Only once I'm outside does a vague sense of dissonance resurface. Wasn't that strange? The feeling fades before I can pin it down. I don't like it. He's scary. So what's the deal with Takuma, man? I didn't even get to talk to him. What the fuck?
Okay. No, that's not funny.
Yeah, that's not funny. What?
I'm serious. Something about that doesn't sit right with me.
Wow. Harsh. Are you impersonating Professor Kazama now? Yuki doesn't smile. Not even a little. He was just being attentive, I guess. And I probably just stood up too fast or something.
Maybe, but I wouldn't want to be alone with him.
I don't know, Gully. I don't know. You're really not joking, are you?
No, I'm not.
She studies my face for a moment longer than usual.
Also, drink some water. Seriously, you look spaced out.
Did he like put a spell on me or something? I think he like hypnotized me real quick. I was drinking enough. Oh my god, Tate! Thank you for the raid! Welcome. How's it going? Welcome in. Hi, I'm Tani. I am a Love and Deepspace streamer primarily, but we're currently branching out due to the fuckery that's happening in the Love and Deepspace community. But welcome! How's it going? How was your stream? How did everything go? What did you do? Tell me everything. Thank you for shouting out, Tate. Yes, I'm Tani. It's nice to meet you. I stream around 3 times a week, Monday, Thursday, and Friday usually, but this week's a little different. It's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, because I am busy for once on the weekend. But we're a pretty chill, feral group of people, so if you want to stick around, feel free. And if you don't want to, that's totally fine, and I can get it. But welcome! What you got up to? I thought I saw you playing Pal World, I think. But welcome. If you guys don't know, Tate is one of my friends. If you were here during the very funny Gothic phone stream, that was the beautiful Tate that we were hanging out with. So yes, make sure you go follow and say hi also. Welcome! I hope you have a good stream. If you have to raid and run, then please feel free to do so. Or if you want to stick around for the end of Redline, then please feel free to do so also. That Gothic phone stream was hilarious. Dude, we need to do it again, because that was funny as fuck. That was a good time. That was a good time. But welcome. We're currently playing a demo of an Otome game called Redline, which has been very, very fun. I really like it, actually. I think after I'm gonna check out, they have a Kickstarter. So I'm gonna check out the Kickstarter, because I really like the art style. I really like the detail that's been put into it. I like that they've got some pretty awesome voice actors, I'm gonna be honest. And I like all the characters so far. So I'm very much into it. I clicked a button and now my headphones have gone all fucky. I'm gonna force edit for you so you have to post it. Force edit? What'd I do? Oh, I don't know what I did. It's so good so far. It's very good so far. I have to be honest, I really like it. It's giving me the same feeling that Homicipher gave me, where I'm like, I simply must play more. You did nothing? I did. I clicked a button and everything went quiet. Very odd. I was drinking enough.
And that day too? Did you eat?
Hi, Karma. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And hello, Peacecaster and Kana. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome in. I mean, yeah, I think so. It was just a long day.
Did anyone offer you anything there?
Yuki, you don't have to educate me about stranger danger.
I'm not. I just want to make sure. You gotta be careful, especially in places like this.
Even if her concern feels a little much, I know she's just looking out for me. Yuki, Caleb wasn't that. I mean, maybe in spirit watching through the window, but like, he wasn't that. No, I wasn't offered anything. I was only at Dr. Shinonami's office before that. That's it.
Fine, but still, next time something like that happens, call me.
Now you really do sound like Kazuma. She huffs out a quiet breath, shaking her head.
So, this Dr. Shinonome you mentioned, is he just as sketchy?
God, no. If anything, he's a little awkward. In an endearing way. Oh, we get to see him now! Okay, yay. Dude, how much longer? This is insane for a demo. I've been playing it for like 3 hours. For a demo, that's crazy. I feel like this is like a whole game. The walk from campus to the Synevis Research Center takes barely 3 minutes. Pretty convenient considering I can slip over right after my lectures. The lobby is so bright and modern, all white stone and clean lines. As I walk in, a receptionist behind the sleek marble front desk greets me amiably. You yapped a lot, did I? That much? I'm gonna force edit. Wait, what are you gonna force edit? The Gartic phone stream is up. What do you mean? It's on YouTube right now. You can go watch it at youtube.com/ShikariTani. It's up? It sure is, brother! It's under the Tani chats or Tani and Friends playlist, something like that. Good afternoon, miss. Welcome to the Synevis Research Institute. Do you have an appointment? Yes, under Tani Shikari for the link type study. One moment. She scrolls through the monitor in front of her, then gives a small nod. Ah, here you are. You're scheduled in room C12 today. Oh, isn't that usually with Dr. Shinonome? She glances up, seeming mildly surprised. Is that important? Do you need Dr. Shinonome specifically? No, just asking. It's fine. Oh, the names of the VAs are on the Kickstarter? Oh, man! I want to support them, though. I might just have to, like, cover it. Somehow. The same way I go about, like, I used to go about with when the lads, trailers dropped. I literally used to, like, go through my phone with it like that, so I could just see the bottom section, and I would just scroll, and then if I thought I saw anything that was, like, spoilery, I would just scroll even quicker. Support them by buying the game when it comes out. Yeah, I guess so, but I guess... Oh, man, that's a shame. It's so, like... It's such a two-way street, because, like, I want to support them, but then I'm like, I also, for me, don't want to know the names. To be fair, I have found out at least one of the names, like, a long time ago, and at this point, I've forgotten what the name is, so I think, like, it would probably take a while for me to forget, but... Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Ah, that's annoying! No, just asking. It's fine. Then C12 is correct. You can head down the hall and take the elevator to the 3rd floor. I'm halfway to the elevator when someone turns the corner. White coat, white hair, and his thin hollow tablet tucked under one arm. I think you cannot read their names, just don't read the description and stuff. Yeah, because I want to see, like, what they offer. I do like donating to Kickstarters if I believe in them. I have one behind me, actually, which I don't know if you can... Where is it, actually? It's, like, right behind my actual head. There's, like, a little purple mushroom plushie that I donated to someone's Kickstarter. Very cute. I'm very glad I did that. As long as I can afford it, I always like to support at least, like, one small business every month. Like, buy something from somebody. Or if I do something big, like when I went to Comic-Con, I spent, like... 6 months of my budget or something in one go, but I still try to as much as I can. Like, if I have the means to, I will always try to support, like, a small business or someone doing something that they believe in, something creative. I just like to support something creative.
Miss, you're early. That's good.
I forgot. I'm gonna be honest with you, I forgot. Indigo, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a sweet, sweet dreams. I know, I need to go eat dinner. It's like 12:15. I haven't eaten. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a quick, like, 2-hour stream. It's fine. Oh my god. Oh, Dr. Shinonome. I was told to go to C12? He pauses and studies me for a second, then glances at his tablet.
That must be a scheduling error. Your session is with me. Please, this way.
It's not that I want it to finish. Like, let me just make it clear. I don't want... It's not like I'm like, damn, why won't this end? Like, that's not the vibe. The vibe is just I'm hungry. But I'm really enjoying it. I just wish I'd not been stupid and eaten earlier. He steps past me and opens the door of his office lab with one quiet motion.
After you.
Thank you. I know it's good, but also eating is good. And one thing about me, I'm gonna eat. That was stupid. Oh my god, it's an axolotl! He's so cute! Look at the baby! I love axolotls. They're always so happy. I love how happy. Is that a penis? What is... Oh, is this... Is that the kidneys? Or is that the spine? What is that meant to be? It's certainly not a penis. Is that like the skeleton of an axolotl? What the fuck is that? What is that skeleton meant to be? I ain't never seen one of those before. There is one question I have been wanting to ask, but like I also low-key didn't want to ask it, but like I kind of want to... I need to know before I support anything. No AI. Okay, perfect. I think the drawing in the background is a brain from the bottom. No, I know that that's a brain. Like, I could see that. This is what I'm confused about, is this little skeleton in the corner. Do you see this on the near the window? Above my head. Look above my head. There's like a little prehensile looking structure. Why did you say penis? Because it kind of looks like a ball sack and then a very curved penis. Like, very prehensile. Is there a problem? Can I not say the word penis on my own stream? I walk inside and the door closes softly behind me. Some sort of animal, methinks like a lizard. Okay, then it's probably one of these guys. That's kind of macabre to have, like, the cutie pie axolotl and then right opposite it, like a skeleton. Like, this is your future, babe. Lock in. I walk inside and the door closes softly behind me. Also, these look yum. What are these? I want some. I'm hungry. The room is exactly like I remember it from the evaluation. Neat and tidy except for the desk where a mix of printouts, notes, and books is spread out all over. Trauma maxing. Not that I'm in any position to judge, considering what my own desk has looked... Okay. Me staring at, like, a expired bottle of nail polish remover and, like, a random sealed bottle of Listerine that I've had on my desk for, like, the last 4 years. Relax. Alright? Not that I am in any position to judge, considering what my own desk has looked like ever since university started. But what really draws my attention is the aquarium in the corner of the room, which I very professionally pretended not to stare at last time. With Dr. Shinonome not here yet, I step closer to take a proper look. A pink axolotl drifts lazily through the water, its tiny legs paddling a bit clumsily while a little school of blue striped zebrafish weaves around it. Axolotls are always so happy. They're always so smiley. Like, they're always so... They look like Ditto. The axolotl is like 50% of the time. I know, he should get a bigger tank. Poor guy. They really look like Ditto, the Pokemon. Up close, it's even cuter. I really wanted a pet axolotl. I really, really, really wanted one, but my mom was like, no, they die too easily, and I'm like, they do look like Ditto, you know what? They do! They are just Ditto. They're so cute. I give that to you. Oh my god. Wow, a man approves of the thing I'm saying. It's valid.
It was indeed a switch-up.
I jump. Oh dear. I swear that door didn't make a sound. Is he a ghost? What is this? To my luck, he doesn't seem to notice my little flinch, since he looks partly lost in his own thoughts anyway.
The receptionist seemed unusually abashed when I asked about your room assignment. A more notable reaction than a simple clerical error usually warrants.
Maybe she thought it would annoy you.
Annoy me? No. I merely told her to update the system so your sessions are routed to my room.
Oh. No wonder she looked embarrassed. She got both of us requesting the same thing back to back.
Anyway, you like the axolotl?
Yeah, it's cute. Does it have a name?
No. She's the only one in the tank, so there's no risk of confusing her with anyone else.
Well, it's not for you, it's for her, so she has a name.
Also, axolotls don't respond to names the way a dog or cat would.
Okay.
They can perceive low-frequency sounds through vibrations in the water, but their recognition abilities are limited, mostly to scent and simple visual cues. Meaning, she most certainly wouldn't know about it.
Okay. Somehow that's both logical and a little sad. But he keeps saying she. That's unexpectedly adorable. I'm sure she's perfectly happy without one then. For a moment, he watches the axolotl drift through the water. A small, unguarded smile crosses his face before he turns back towards the desk. That's very cute. He gestures to the seat across from him. I sit and the tablet's interface tilts slightly, its display splitting into labeled sections on its own.
Before we continue, let me confirm your current classification. Link types are currently categorized across 3 dimensions: direction of influence, modality, and volitional control.
He glances at the tablet, though it seems more like a courtesy than necessity.
Based on your evaluation, your link type is marked as bidirectional, perceptive, and passive. Does that alignment match with your own experience?
Yeah, sounds right. I don't manipulate anything, I just see things, and only in connection to other people.
To the individual you're interacting with?
Not exactly, it's more contextual. If there's something meaningful between us, the thread appears. If not, nothing. He nods slightly. The tablet logs it in neat, shimmering glyphs.
Since when have you been able to perceive it?
For as long as I can remember. I thought everyone saw them until I was maybe 8?
That's common. In families without existing link types, early manifestations often go unnoticed or dismissed as imagination. Education systems don't cover the topic in enough depth either. It's only natural to treat one's own perception as objective reality until proven otherwise.
How do we know if she's hallucinating or if she actually had a link type? How do we know if anyone's hallucinating? Well, how do we know? We don't. That's life, baby. Them's the breaks. Sometimes your uncle's crazy, sometimes he's onto something, you know? He really is a pro at turning one simple question into a whole lecture.
Do you perceive it constantly?
She just has schizophrenia. And you know what? Shout out. Not consciously. They're always there, but I usually tune them out. It's like your own nose, I guess. Well,
Your
now I'm thinking about
nose?
my nose. Yeah, it's always in your field of vision, technically. I can see it now. Oh my god. But your brain filters it out. The threads feel like that. They only stand out when something draws attention to them. I can't see my nose. Okay, dainty little nose. Okay. Someone give her some olanzapine. Okay, dork.
I see.
His eyes flicker briefly to the tablet before returning to me.
Do you perceive threads between third parties?
I don't think so. At least I never noticed anything like that. It's my fucking job. You have a job? Nerd! If it happened, I'm pretty sure I would have seen it.
If you ever notice anything like that, feel free to bring it up. Otherwise, any irregularities, flickering, incomplete manifestations?
Thanks for censoring. The one word we have to censor on this channel is J-O-B. And if Taro's here, H-O-M-E-W-O-R-K. Irregularities, I mean, there are things. Ray's thread is strange, and sometimes the thread feels stronger or more present than it should. And if Luna's here, Labubu. And sometimes the thread feels stronger or more present than it should. What's the one I have to censor for Key? I don't think I have to censor anything for Key. I think Key just vibes. What was the tarot one? Homework. I don't think I have to censor anything for Key though. Key's chill like that. I shouldn't lie to my doctor. There was something strange. I want to understand it too. I shouldn't lie to my doctor, but I'm going to. I know you're not supposed to lie to someone who's technically your doctor. I wrote it as you spelled it. So you bitch. If she's here, she is triggered. Not really. Nothing unusual. His gaze dips towards the tablet, the faintest crease forming above his glasses. I'm kidding, by the way. All the mods are very chill. If I don't say that, then they yell at me. I'm kidding. They're very chill. God bless. What's my trigger word? Gay. I don't know, actually. What is your trigger word? Anything I say triggers you, to be honest with you. Caleb? Caleb's a good one. Caleb or... I don't know. I think it is Caleb, to be fair, more than anything else. Club. Not Club Shaw. His gaze dips towards the tablet, the faintest... I'm getting tired, can you tell? The faintest crease forming above his glasses.
All right. We'll keep monitoring it. That covers everything we need for today.
He reaches for the tablet, glances once at the finalized readout, and clicks the display into standby before setting it aside. Pipsqueak. Can you imagine if Caleb moans pipsqueak during bed? Like, during bed? In bed? Like, imagine you're, like, doing it with Caleb, and he's like, pipsqueak. I'm so close, pipsqueak. Ew! It's disgusting. He reaches for the tablet, glancing once at the finalized readout, and clicks the display into standby before setting it aside. I'm so sorry. Ew! I'm mad at Pip, my squeak. Oh my god, I think he went to piss you off. Dude, Lady Boner gone. Suddenly dry as the Sahara Desert. Not the most squeak. Oh my god. This is stupid. I wonder. He must have a link type too, right? He has moaned it and it's nice? Ew! Pipsqueak, you taste so good. No! Oh my god, no. I feel ill. Caleb, I'm coming. What was that, Pipsqueak? Ew. Oh god. May I ask you something? He pauses with an expectant look on his face as he's waiting for me to continue. What's your link type? A brief pause follows, like he's considering how much to say. Well, you see, I'm a ghost.
Other
I think he's a
directed,
ghost.
perceptive, passive.
Mind reader? So it's similar to mine.
No. The classification system describes functional parameters, not experimental similarity.
I'd rather he said baby sister than pipsqueak. That's crazy. In the middle of doing it, he's like, maybe sister. Ew. Ew! Ew! That's so wrong on so... That's so violently wrong on, like, so many different levels. Like, also, maybe sister. But you see things too.
In a manner of speaking.
Bitch. Oh my god, he's just like Xavier. He will not answer a fucking question. He must be a Libra.
But it's not something I usually discuss in details with participants.
Right. That was probably a bit too personal. I really shouldn't be this curious, but I am.
No, it's a reasonable question. I just prefer not to bias your self-assessment by going too much into my own perception.
I'd convince myself that he's like, James Charles calling me sister. Hey, sister! That's worse. That's crazy. Oh my god, look at the little Valko. Hey, sisters! He studies me for a moment.
But we're essentially finished for today, so it won't interfere.
Dude, I haven't watched a James Charles video in like probably 10 years, to be honest. Like whenever like that big Dramageddon thing happened, I forgot how much he said. And I don't say this to be mean, but like low-key, I don't like him. High-key, I don't like him. Anyway, moving on. For valid reasons, like don't text kids maybe. Allegedly in Minecraft. But I forgot how much he sounds like he has something stuck in his throat. Like, he really sounds like he's got, like, a big thing of phlegm in his throat. And I'm like, I don't know if, like, he just needs to, like, like, really, like, just clear it out. You know? It sounds uncomfortable. Anyway, sorry, random James Charles tangent. You just reminded me. Because I was trying to think, like, how do I do the voice? And I was literally like, close your throat. You simply must. You have to, like, talk like it's back here somewhere. Like, it's really, like, there. Perfect time to come in. Hey, Glove, how's it going? How's it going? Make you do anything I'm a little bit into prison round. By the way, I need to add some Valko specific things into the thingamaboobers. I have so much to do now.
Put simply, I perceive emotional states as color auras surrounding the person.
Oh, that's cute. That's a really nice one. I wish I could do that. So he basically reads people like open books. Goodbye, privacy. However, that sounds beautiful. Your world must be incredibly colorful.
In theory, yes. But outside of these auras, my vision is monochromatic.
Oh. Well, that's sad. I really, you know, when I was younger, I really wanted to be able to see people's auras to the point where I literally deluded myself into believing I could. I did. Now it's not funny when you pretending to be colorblind, Tani, is it? Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. His gaze shifts slightly like he's trying to reconcile the color he's seeing with the apology I just offered.
Most people would be curious.
There's a brief pause, then he straightens a little.
If you don't have any further questions, we're done for today.
No, that's all. Thank you.
I'll see you at your next appointment then.
I give him a small nod, stand up, and head for the door. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum.
You're right. The way you tell it, he's just nerdy doctor awkward. Not run for your life awkward.
See? I told you. Oh my god, her eyes. It's okay, it's a demo. There's gonna be some bugs.
And he has a link type too, you said?
Yeah, he sees emotions as colors. But I feel like seeing them and knowing what to do with them are two really different things. By the way, I saw someone like way earlier brought up A Date with Death. Is that one that you guys would want me to play again? Because I played it a long time ago and I didn't think anyone was really interested in it, so I stopped. But if you want me to play it, I have episode 1 is up on my YouTube channel, but if you want to see more, I think it's up on YouTube. It might not be actually. But if you want to see me play it, then I'm happy to do that one. Because I have it, so we can play it whenever you want. That was one that Mim told me to play. Long time ago. Probably like last year. Day with Death would be cool. Okay, I'm happy to play it if you guys want me to. Also, Mim also mentioned that I should do the fan games. There's some fan games. So I could do those as well. You want it? Okay, we can. I was gonna say there was a Sonic game that I was gonna play tomorrow, but if no one's like super interested in that, then we could play Date with Death tomorrow. I really liked it when I played it last time, so. DOS? Yeah, DOS. When you see the game that I have lined up, there's some neat DLCs for it. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the first Mimbly streams that I saw back when we first became friends, and now we're wifeys. But she told me to play it, and then I was like, okay, and then I played it, and like, no, like, it wasn't a vibe. I liked it though, so we could play it again, and then the fan games as well. It depends, like, if Valko comes out versus if Valko doesn't come out, my plans are very different. But I have a couple games that I'm interested in. Did you get the Mystic Messenger DLC? They recently jacked up the price. I saw the price change, it's not that bad. Like, I think Another Story was like $5.50 before, and it's $5.90 now, so it's not too much different. Also, I'm pretty sure my account has like 10,000 hourglasses or something, because I went crazy. So it should be alright. Should be alright. Also, I love that game. But yeah, no, I heard. But then to be fair, you know what? Mystic Messenger has not raised the price in 10 years. Like, they had, I think it was like $4.99 for 1,000 hourglasses back in 2016. I don't know how much it is now, but it was, I think it's like a 20% increase or something. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. They deserve it too. They like, I mean, as far as other games go, like, they are very affordable. Valko or death, literally, yes. $3.99 for 100? I'm trying to think what it used to be. It might have been like $1.99 for 100 or something like that. I don't really remember. It's a long time ago that I bought them. But I don't think it's too bad. Like, you get like a... So to unlock Another Story is what, like £18? That's not that bad. It's a lot, but like, if you compare it to Lads, like, you can spend that in Lads in like 2 minutes. It's essentially like buying like the Secret Promise, I guess. Not too bad. It's a good game too. I recommend Mystic Messenger if you have the time for it. Yeah, he sees his motions as colors, but I feel like seeing them and knowing what to do with them are two really different things. Not that he doesn't understand them, just not always on a personal level.
Huh. So he's missing the field experience.
I guess you could say it like that. Though, honestly, that might not even be a bad thing for his job.
True. Objectivity can be useful, but you could also, you know, teach him how feelings work.
She's just fully supportive of my horror arc. And I love that about her. She's like, you could date all 4 or 5 of these men. Happily. And she's right. Excuse me? Who's the doctor here? Yuki snorts, the tension between us finally dissolving into easy laughter. When it fades, she grows quieter, her gaze drifting to the side.
You know, if anyone's going to notice something off about that weird guy you mentioned earlier, it's probably him. Might be worth asking him sometime.
Oh, true, they like work together, or they were in the same room together. Yeah, maybe. The cafe has grown noticeably busier, the clatter of dishes and hum of conversation rising as the late lunch visitors start to roll in. Yuki checks the time on her phone, her shoulders sinking slightly.
My break's almost over.
Already?
Unfortunately, duty calls.
She starts stacking the empty cups and glances at me once more before standing up.
So, you're going straight home?
Yeah, Mira said she's making katsudon for lunch. Ooh,
Of course she is.
I'm so hungry.
Mira's katsudon should be illegal.
She sounds like K too. I feel like everyone must be from Texas. Or I've just forgotten what K sounds like. Because to me, every single person I hear now, I'm like, K? Are you a voice actor? You've had it like twice.
And I still think about it.
I think Yuki and Mira are gonna end up dating. That's my headcanon. She pulls me into a quick hug. I'll send you a picture later.
You're evil.
Oh my god! Where did you come from? What the fuck? Wait, have you been here this whole time? Or did you just come in now? What the fuck? You're gonna live a long time. If you just came in now, you're gonna live forever. Dude, what the hell? That's crazy. I literally came in as you were talking about me. You are gonna live a long life. Touch wood. That is literally like a superstition in my family. That if you talk about someone and they call you or they arrive like in the conversation, they're gonna live a long time. So touch wood, you're gonna live a very long, healthy life. That's crazy. No, I was just saying how every time I hear like a girl talk at all ever, I'm like, okay, is that you? It sounds like you. I'm like, either like she's also from where you're from. I think you're from Texas, right? Or I don't know if you're from Texas actually. Are you? I don't remember now. But every single person I hear, like, I think it's like the excited American accent. I'm like, ah, okay. I'm not from Texas, but Western accent. Yeah. Whatever accent it is that you've got, like, a lot of these voice actors have it. You should go into voice acting. Why not? No, every time I hear one, I'm like, oh my god, it sounds like Kay. I'm like, either I just miss you, or I've forgotten what you sound like, or... or you're secretly a voice actor and you haven't told me. She squeezes my arm once before heading back towards the counter, already slipping back into work mode. Hype American, I'll take it. For sure. I wave a quick goodbye before heading out, the bell above the door chiming softly behind me. She's cute. I like her. But welcome and I hope you're having a good day. There's comfort in knowing that some bonds exist beyond words. That not every connection needs to be understood right away. And somewhere beneath all of it, I can feel the thread still there. I need to record myself excited or mad when my accent comes out and see if Tani can pinpoint it. What are you, like, Southern? I don't know. I'm not good at, like, accents. I think the only one I know for sure is Californian. Okay, thank you for anything about Boober. Enjoy your malachite tumblestone. And somewhere beneath all of it, I can feel the thread still there, waiting for fate to unfold. I really liked this. This is really— oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna— okay. Sorry, I didn't know that was gonna pop up. So the Kickstarter is gonna go like— I didn't see anything, by the way. I saw where it said voiceover and I didn't look. So I didn't see anything. I'm sorry if you did, but I didn't see anything. I didn't realize it would just pop up like that. That's my bad. Your eyes rolling around. I didn't see it. I didn't look. I'm sorry, guys. Successful skip? Okay, good. I'm glad no one else saw it. I'm sorry if you did. I did not expect it to just pop up. I thought it would be something that I could, like, dip out of quickly. Alright, I'm gonna check out the Kickstarter. Oh, my camera was in front of it? Oh my god, perfect. Oh, good. Oh, that's good then. As long as I don't have to edit anything, I'm happy. No, I don't want to know who the voice actors are. I said it a couple times during the stream, but I was like, I don't want to know who they are because the second I know what they look like, it's gonna, like, I know myself, and it's not that I'm gonna get weird about it, it's that, like, I won't be able to just see the character in my brain anymore. I will see the voice actor's face. And I don't want that. Especially with stuff like Secret Times and, like, and it doesn't matter, like, I bet, like, I'm sure they're lovely, I'm sure they're very handsome, whatever else, but, like, I don't want to feel that kind of, like, connection to, like, a random real person. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't like thinking about it. I very much like to believe that there somewhere is, like, Rafayel in a booth. Like, I just like to imagine that. And that's my truth. But yeah, that was Redline. That was a very, very good, that was a very good game. I really liked it so far. I definitely would be into playing it, whether on stream or by myself. I think it depends on you guys. If you guys want to see me play it when it comes out, I will gladly do it. The campaign to support the Kickstarter starts on July 30th, and it will be running for a month until August 31st to help fund the full game. I don't know how much they want for it, but I'm sure it could be done. Yeah, they're very, very good. I definitely want to see you play when it comes out. Also, okay, well, I'll definitely play it. I like it. I think it's awesome. I want to support the I think it said on that, I was kind of like half not reading it because I was worried, but I think it said that it's like one person or like a very small team behind it. So, you know, I like to support human creativity, obviously, and I like to, I want to support games as much as I can as well. So I will definitely be playing it when it comes out. Whether I do it on stream or not is totally up to you guys. If you'd like to see me play it, then I will gladly do so. But yeah, that was very fun. It was very enjoyable. I like the story so far. I like the character so far. It looks very fun. I am excited to learn more about Sota and Array, and also Takuma, Leave, and Azia. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Same way I was intrigued about Homicipher. I feel like this has got me. So I will probably set up a poll tonight. You know what? I can do it now real quick, actually, for the people who are here. Whether you would like tomorrow to see a... Tomorrow. I assume you guys would be here tomorrow. Please only vote if you'll be here tomorrow. Would you like to see A Date with Death? Or, I'll tell you the other game that I have. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Which is very... it's very funny looking, and I did download it on a whim. I don't know what it's about, but it was free and it looked funny, so I was like, okay, let me check it out. So let me do this poll for you guys over on YouTube as well. Or A Date with Death, or I guess Cabernet demo, because I do also have that. So let me start that on YouTube, and then I can start that over here on Twitch as well. And you guys can tell me what you would like to play. I haven't played it. No, I played it once like a long time ago, but I haven't played it like properly. Can we watch game trailer? I need to go eat. I'm sorry. I literally have to leave once this poll is over. I'm so hungry. Too many great choices. How am I supposed to choose? We'll play them eventually. To be honest, like if Valko's not out on the 29th, then we have like more time, I guess, to play other stuff. I have decided I think I will probably step away from lads if they don't release Valko, just because, to be honest, like I have been feeling very sad whenever I look at it. I still love it. Like, I want to make it very, very clear. I still really love Love and Deepspace. Like, I think it's an amazing game. I obviously am very attached to it, but the current situation is just really sad. And I feel like I was supporting it so heavily because of the artistic integrity, and I just don't feel like it's there at the moment. So I'm hoping they do the right thing and bring him back. But if they don't, like, I probably would do... I know there's a couple cards that I have to do still, like the free Xavier card, which I've never done. The Moment's Respite, or whatever it's called. The one where he's fixing something. Then I have the 2 promise cards with Xavier and Zayne, and then Zayne's free card that just came out. And Xavier's Wonder and Wonder card as well. I know, there's 3 Xavier cards I haven't done yet, so we're gonna have a Xavier Bonanza whenever I play it again. But I think that it's important to stand up for what you believe in, and I personally really believe in artistic integrity specifically. That's like one of my only values in life, is that I feel like A, you should stand up for what you believe in, and B, that you should stick to what you believe in. And I don't believe in supporting something that doesn't really support itself. Like, I'm very much the type of person where I'm like, if you don't believe in your own product, why should I believe in it? Type of thing. So, I don't know. I don't like the way they're handling this current situation. I'm hoping on the 29th they prove me wrong, that they are thinking about their situation, that they improve it, and that everything goes back to normal. But we'll see what they do. Depending on what they do, that will inform what I do, basically. If they don't bring Valko back and there's no confirmed thing, I think I would probably take a step back from it. I'm not gonna say I'll stop streaming it forever, because I just don't think I can commit to that. I don't know. And I don't like flip-flopping and being like, no, I'm never touching it again, and then I play it the next week. So I don't know. I think I might still play it occasionally on my own time. I might end up making like much shorter form videos of it, or like have it be like a segment or something like that where we like do something small in the game. But I am personally really hoping that they do the right thing and bring him back. That's what I want. That's what I think a lot of us want. May July 29th be Valko Day. I know if his birthday can't be July 9th, then I hope it's July 29th. Because I was just thinking, like, imagine we would have had his plushie by now. Like a little Valko in our house. Oh, man. But yeah, we'll see. But in the meantime, that means there's like thousands of other games that you guys clearly want me to play. Like Subnautica, Simi lovingly bought me Subnautica and Resident Evil. So those two are things I definitely want to play. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. The thing is, those two I don't think will run on my PC at the moment. I checked the requirements and I don't think it's gonna work. Even this struggled. So I'm like, I think the less graphics, the better. Subnautica for sure I don't think is gonna run. Resident Evil might, because you said it's like an older game. Subnautica I don't think is gonna work at the moment. But Subnautica, Resident Evil, the first one, I have so many games, but there's a lot of moving pieces at the moment, for sure. But we'll see. We'll figure it out together. We will. I think you and I have a good understanding where we have fun regardless of what happens. Who's your main so far in this game? I think probably Ray or Sota. Sota's voice gets me. I like his voice the most. But I think Ray is probably my favorite so far. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I would love to see Otome games. I know, I love Otome games too. I mean, even if I play something funny like Dream Daddy, I think we'd have a good time. I think like this community and I would have fun no matter what. So we'll figure some stuff out. Even if I have to break out the Switch, if I have to download stuff on my iPad, like we'll figure it out one way or another. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go eat. I can't with scary and gory media. Me neither. I can't do it either. I don't like it. I don't like it. You can send me suggestions in Discord because I'm more likely to see them and read them. Even if you DM me, that's probably even better. But I have a list at the moment. I mean, I have games like Red Dead Redemption that I really want to play. Like, there are games that, like, I really want to play that are, like, proper, like, you know, intense graphics and all of that. It's just my PC won't run them. So I will do my best to save up for the PC. This current situation, I have to be honest, did do very well. I have ended up putting a bit of money away for it, so it's good. A demo's okay, yeah, of course. Demos are better because it can just be like a one and done stream, which is pretty good. But yeah, we're like halfway through the PC fund. So if there's a sale, I feel like I could probably do it pretty easily. But we'll see how it goes. In the meantime, if you liked the streams and you're not already following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, then please do so. It helps me a lot. Also, if you like the stream on YouTube, comment if you liked it, or if you didn't like it, you can air your grievances with me. I'm sure I'll enjoy reading all of those too. If you have any thoughts, feelings, or emotions, you can always comment them to me. Like the video, subscribe, follow on Twitch. If you would like to support by becoming a member on YouTube or subscribing on Twitch, then I would very much appreciate it. But yes, that's it. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go. But I hope you guys have a really good rest of your day. Are you working today? Yeah, I'm working from home this week because it's like 35 degrees again. Only day I'm going in is Thursday, as far as I'm aware. But we'll see. I hope I don't have to, because if Wednesday is Valko Day, then I'm like, I'm not making it to work the day after. It simply will not happen. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I love you all very, very much, and I hope you have a fabulous rest of your day. And I will see you tomorrow. Also, yes, tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday are streams. No, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week. Those are the stream days. Yes. Alright, have a good evening, everybody. I love you all very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Bye.